Hello, cats and kittens. We're live, and welcome to Sunday Funday Rock with James and crew. Yeah, I decided to call it Rock. I couldn't think of any other thing to call it, so I just went with that. Let's make sure that this side, okay, it's going to go. There we go. Mute that. Okay. Now I can do my monologue without having to worry about the
Yeah,
YouTube
I
side
got mine
going up.
muted too. So
So today we're going to be celebrating a bit for Lavelle because tomorrow's his birthday. So he'll be coming up with us in a while, and so we'll celebrate his birthday a day early. The regulars will be here, like Bob and everybody. We'll have Kate, hopefully. We'll have Jorgen. Maybe Mason might stop by. You never know. JJ might come in the peanut gallery later because he has to take someone to rehab because he had a relapse again. So that's not good, but these things happen. You try your best, and hopefully you can change your life again if you can. You got to be strong and try to do the best that you can, like I'm trying to do. Hey, Mike, welcome in.
hello, Mike.
Um, So I'd like to give a shout out to Luddy Games Music and Moonlight Alice and all the gang over there on Twitch. If you guys are watching, because I sent you the guys the link in your promo thingy on Discord. So hello if you're watching. Now you can see what I look like. This is me, James, and that's Dave over there.
Hey, Mike.
So yeah, that's what's happening today. We're going to celebrate a bit of his birthday a day early. If I feel like singing, I will. If I don't, I don't. But it'll still be fun either way. And yeah, so nothing new to report on any documentaries except the one from last week, which I'm still happy and excited about. And today we should not have any more drama because Dave Pounds is gone. I banned his ass last week. And Michael, thanks once again for your little rant to Dave Pounds. What you did was excellent. I thank you very much for protecting my stream. I really appreciate that. And we were not expecting that to go into Royce in the house. I didn't think that guy was going to actually show up there. And I don't even know if Dave Pounds was still here when I banned him. I don't even know. I don't even think he knew I was the one that kicked him out. I didn't. But then Dave, I'm surprised that Royce actually let him rip into him on his own stream. But Michael, when he's going after someone, he won't stop.
No,
I've never seen that angry. But you know what? Yeah, he has a right to be angry because we weren't George. Oh my God.
hey George.
Like he wasn't doing any. We weren't saying anything wrong as Yoko as a person. We were just saying how we dislike her singing. That's all. But everybody has to take it too far. Anyway, what are you gonna do?
So yeah.
So now let's go across to the other side of the room and say hello to my best friend and wingman, Dave. Hello, Dave.
Hello, everybody. It's good to be back. It's happy Sunday, everybody. After I was running some errands like I do every Sunday after the stream, and I decided to pop into this thrift store that I go into from time to time and stuff just to see if they had anything.
Hey, Swanjan.
So I picked up a couple things.
Let me make you big so we can see.
Picked up this, Mr. Mister. Welcome to the Real World. Has their famous song "Broken Wings."
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So
I haven't heard that band in a long time.
I was surprised it was there. I'm like, hey, I remember those guys.
What year is that from again? That album? I think I know what you said.
85 or 86, somewhere in that neighborhood.
Wow.
85.
What songs are on that?
Welcome to the Real World. Is it Love? Broken Wings. Carrie. That's another song.
Oh yeah, Kyrie. Yeah, I did have that one.
Uniform Love. Tangent Tears. Run to Her. Into My Own Hands. Don't Slow Down. Black, White.
Wow, that's pretty
Found
cool.
Romeo Void. Another big band from the early 80s. And that song Girl in Trouble. Yeah. So they were pretty popular. At least in the States they were. And then Altered Image, another new wave band from the 80s.
That one I don't know. Hey, that's appropriate. Happy birthday, it says.
Yep. They had a song going, Happy Birthday. No.
I like that.
So, and then these guys had one pretty big song in the 90s called Boomtown, which I'm covering up with my fingers.
David. Wow.
Yeah. David and David. Yep. Both their names are David. Jeff Beck, Blow by Blow, classic album of his.
Ooh. Well, Belle's going to love these.
This is an older K-Tel here.
Oh.
Has Mongo Jerry doing In the Summertime, Edison Lighthouse, Stair Steps, Box Tops, Classic 4, The Who, Live and Kickin', Jaggers, not Mick Jagger, but Jaggers, Bob Lynn, Shocking Blue, Tommy James, Cream, Canned Heat, Box Tops, Bee Gees, Intruders, and Bob Deal and the Rondells. So I just saw that, and I go, there's a couple songs off there that I like, and the other ones are pretty good.
Wow.
Johnny Winter, recorded live, captured live, actually. Playing before a big sea of people. Look at all those people.
Wow, that's a lot of people.
That's a lot
that
of
thing
people.
Must have been sold out by the looks of it.
It looks like it was.
Yeah.
And then, do you know who she is? Jane Whiteland?
Jane Wielden, yeah, Wyden.
Yeah.
Yeah. She was in Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure. She played Joan of Arc.
That's true. You know who what band she was with?
No.
The Go-Go's.
Oh yes, right. Yes.
So, and then I was getting ready to leave and I saw this. MSG Michael Schenker Group, One Night at Budokan. It's a live double album. Michael Schenker, his brother plays with the Scorpions. He played with the Scorpions for a little while, played with UFO for many years, and decided to go solo. So it's a nice double album. This lovely stack I got here.
LaBelle's going to like that. That's pretty cool.
You know what I paid for this?
How much?
$20.
$20. That's pretty good.
That's what I thought.
Well, you lucked out when I didn't.
You can make me small.
I didn't get the Bon Jovi album. I didn't get the Dark Side of the Moon. I should have been faster. Say I don't have any cash. Can I just trade in things to get credit to get them?
You can work something. You can ask them, what they'll trade in. How close are they to you?
They're downtown, like 15, 20 minutes away.
Okay, I was going to say maybe you might want to look into working there part-time, and that way you can see some of the stuff that comes in, and that way they'll pay you to clean records or whatever. Then you'll have some store credit, plus you'll get a store discount.
I could, yeah, but how would I get to work? That's the thing. I don't drive.
Yeah, if it's 1 or 2 days a week, I'm sure your neighbors could drop you off or something.
I could do that because I'm not good at math, so I can't use the cash. I can even price the records, and if I see something I like, I could put it aside.
There you go.
But I doubt that's going to happen.
But yeah.
I'm sure they work something out with me.
I'm sure.
But the guy was nice when I called yesterday, and he's got a whole crate of 120 Elvis records to go through and price. I'm like, ooh, I want to check that out. 120 of them. Wow. That's a lot of Elvis.
It's a whole lot of Elvis.
Yeah. So last night, I watched 3 episodes of Doctor Who with Adrian again. It's getting interesting. Now we're into the year 2010. There's 10 seasons to go. We're in season 5. So we're making it through. And then, they're actually, that's 10 seasons from then. But now we're up to season 13. But there's 2, 11 and 12, which is not on Prime. So I'd have to ask JJ to help me with that at some point.
Mm-hmm.
Because I want to see 11 and 12. If I'm going to go through every Doctor Who that ever was, I want to see every single season that I can. even backing into the 60s when it first started out. I want to see every single season. But I had seen it when I was a kid with one doctor in the 80s. Mason, how you
Oh,
doing? Are you able to put the link out for Mason?
let me try it and see if this will work.
I hope it will. If you're able to come up, Mason. Yeah, Mason did 2 streams lately. He did one on Tuesday and I co-hosted with him.
Oh, good.
Yeah, and Jorgen came up. I think I told you about that a few days ago.
Let's see if that will work, maybe.
Yes. I think you had success. Yeah, even if you just have to keep StreamYard for me and do something when you go live, that's okay too. That works.
Yeah, it's just frustrating not being able to have everything work the way it's supposed to.
But don't give up yet, you know. Here he is, ladies and gentlemen. The Beach Boys' new manager, Mason.
Not even.
I want to give you a nice little intro there.
It's game day, fellas.
Game
There
day.
you go.
Oh, yeah, for football.
Yep.
Yeah, that was fun the other day, Mason, when we did the stream.
Yeah. We got to do it again sometime for sure.
Oh, definitely, yeah. Hey, Mike, look who's here. Our buddy Mason. Yay.
Actually, James, I am off on Tuesday, so if I decide to do a stream during the daytime, are you going to be available?
It depends on what's going on with if my friend is live on Twitch. I usually go to her stream, Luddy Games Music. She's a relaxing place, and I like going there. She's been good for my anxiety lately, so I might go there, depending if she's going live that day. That is, I'll have to check her schedule for the week and see what's going on. If not, I'll be there. You know I will. So when you upgrading?
Oh, it'll be a minute.
Yeah.
I'm not going to upgrade to StreamYard until I know that my new location of streaming is ready to go, ready for me to start streaming in,
Yeah. That's good. Yeah, so I'm glad you're getting back into it and wanting to do it, because that was a good stream the other day, and that was surprising that Jorgen popped up out of nowhere. He was just editing a video and he came. Yeah, but that's good that you want to keep doing it, because I remember back in the day you used to love it. Take care. Back to work for me. Have a great stream. Thanks, George. And that Oreo Zero Coke or Pepsi, whatever it was that you showed me, looks good.
I mean, I haven't tried it, but I can only imagine it being disgusting. Maybe if Coca-Cola would actually do something that is not limited to only zero sugar, I might try it.
Well, yeah, you know what? They say zero, but zero sugar.
Like every time they come out with a new freaking Coke, it's always, you can only get it in the zero sugar.
Hey, Bob.
Hey, Bob.
But there is aspartame, so there is a bit of sweetness in there. There always is. Am I right, Dave?
Yeah.
And the new the new Fanta that they put out to promote the new Beetlejuice movie, that's pretty good. Look for that.
Yeah, I want to see that movie so bad.
Good.
Never got to see the original Beetlejuice in the theater, but I hope to get to see this one in the theater if I can.
Random question, James. Is there any one Disney Renaissance era movie that you didn't see in theaters in its initial run?
Not that I can think of.
So you saw everything from Beauty and the Beast to The Lion King?
Well, I saw The Lion King in the theater. I never saw Beauty and the Beast on the big screen. I would have liked to.
Come on, James.
Well, you can't win them all, you know. I mean, I've seen what I've seen. So Bob, have you had any clear nights to go stargazing with your telescope? Because now Adrian's getting into that now. He ordered a book about all that stuff, and it's by the author of, get this, the Curious George books. So it just arrived in the mail today from Amazon. So it's waiting for him when he gets home from work. And my mom's making some steak in the oven with potatoes and that, and then there's two other steaks. They're thick, and they're for grilling. And so we're gonna put that on the barbecue. Me and um, Adrian, when he gets home, he's gonna grill them up on the grill there, medium rare, nice and juicy. That's gonna be good.
Now, is Adrian your sister's boyfriend? Is that right?
Adrian is my sister's boyfriend's son.
Okay.
Yeah, and he's got me into Doctor Who.
What's her boyfriend's name? I keep forgetting.
Patrick.
Patrick.
Yeah.
Okay.
Too much Canadian smoke, but hoping to try tonight. They say will clear out today. Well, hopefully. Yeah. Mason, what browser are you using StreamYard on?
Chrome.
Chrome? Me too. But Dave's been having trouble with his on Chrome. He tried Firefox. It works, but it makes his mic rattle.
Has he tried uninstalling the program and reinstalling it? Like uninstall, like completely, get rid of it, wipe it from your system completely, and then start over.
Yeah.
And have you tried rebooting your computer in the
program? Oh yes. I've done all that.
Then there's not much else I can say. Sorry.
Yeah. StreamYard wants me to take update Chrome or remove Chrome altogether and just use Firefox is what they're. It's like I'm gonna use StreamYard as James's thing, and I'm gonna try to find something that works.
Are you using Windows or Apple?
Yeah, I'm using Windows.
Okay, well, I'm on a MacBook Pro and it works fine for me, but
yeah, it was working great. Everything was fine, and then something updated within the last 3 weeks, and it's all gone to crap.
I just know that. Well, I'm not doing it by choice. I have to have Chrome installed on my computer to be able to use StreamYard because it's not compatible with Safari. What the fuck?
Yeah.
What other browsers are usable?
Chrome seems to be the best one. I don't like Bing's one that's recommended by Microsoft, which is through the PCs. I do not like that one. You put in something. The way I describe it, it's like your mom or your aunt or somebody who doesn't want you to look at certain sites. Not that I'm going to any bad sites, but if I type in, like, let's say I go onto Bing and I type in, I'm looking up a recipe for cooking a steak or something. And it says, oh, did you mean you want to go take a walk on the beach? No, I'm looking for a recipe to cook a steak. Oh, here's pictures of beaches. It always, for me at least, it always suggests something different than what I'm looking for. And it takes me way over here. And I'm like, stop. It's aggravating. It's an auto load all the time. Would you like Bing to replace Chrome? No, absolutely not.
I've heard good things about DuckDuckGo.
Yeah, it's supposed to be another one that's better.
I've had DuckDuckGo once.
So I don't know. I'm thinking about looking into different streaming platforms. There's a few that they show on YouTube that are actually better than StreamYard's. They show them on YouTube. There's quite a few that you can get for free. You can have people up, and you can broadcast in 1080p or better rather than being stuck with 720.
Wow.
Yeah. So.
Oh, Chrome uses a ton of resources on MacBook, kills battery much faster. I prefer Safari for everything.
Well, I would use Safari for more stuff on my computer if you know, if Chrome wasn't required for most of what I use my computer for.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I have no issues with my thing for StreamYard. But I'm keeping it. I'm used to it. I like what it does for me. I
I
don't
think
care if it's not in
I
1080p. It
think
just makes me
MacBooks
happy.
are far superior than PCs in my opinion. That's just my opinion because they run faster. Okay, Windows, you're just waiting for your websites to load up and stuff, and this one is just like that.
Yeah, it depends on your processor as well as the amount of RAM you have in there too. Because I built the computer I'm using. I actually built this from pieces that I ordered online. Oh, it's probably been about 4, maybe 5 years ago that I built the thing.
They just decided, hey,
Yeah,
I want to learn how to build a computer.
pretty much. I was tired of the one I was trying to upgrade all the time. I was trying to use different video software for editing some of my videos and doing different green screen effects and different things. And it would freeze, it would drop frames, it would do this, do that. And I just got frustrated. So I started looking online. I built this one buying individual components for about $600 or $700.
Wow.
Whereas it does everything I wanted to do. If I would have found one pre-made, it would have been closer to 1,500 already assembled.
You know, I think another browser that might work, which I have, because I had no option. I had no way I couldn't get it because when it did an update about a year or two ago, uh, I have Microsoft Edge. Maybe you might try it on there.
I'll try it next time, see how that works.
Yeah, maybe Microsoft Edge might work for you. Yeah, because I'm not going to change to something. I'm get used to something new. I'm used to this one, so I'm going to keep this one. What works for me, it's easy. I don't care if I'm not in 1080p. 720p is good. You know, I don't have to look
Yeah,
that
yeah,
clear. You know,
no,
I'm happy with what this works for me. It does what I want it to do and stuff like that, and you know, I'm good. I use Final Cut Pro for my video editing. I love FCP. Oh, that's cool, Bob.
that's a good program. Yeah.
So, Bob, did you get some more practice in on your guitar yesterday for your big recital coming up soon? Yeah, because I know you're nervous about that. I can tell. Yeah. So Mason, I hope you get that big studio work in there. You'll be like the Lamb. You'll have flashing lights and everything. You'll be like the Lamb.
Well, the most important aspect is actually being able to get an internet connection out there. Because you got no internet out there, you got no stream.
Is there a way he can make that work, Dave?
Well, essentially, what I'm going to try to have them do is come and move the router to a more centrally close to my garage location. And if they say no, then I'm going to drop them. If they say no, they cannot do that. I'm just going to say, okay, you're useless. I'm getting somebody else.
Hmm. Yeah. Well, I'm sure you'll work something out.
Yeah.
Like, ask them, how can I get internet into my garage? I'm sure there's a way around it that they can fix it.
Well,
They
because
can
of
get it to work.
because of the funky ass structure of the way my house was built, right? The only place they'll drag a fiber optic cable is through the back. And now where my garage is, it's, you know, if we wanted it closer to the garage, then there would be a random ass freaking power line looking wire running along the side of my house from a front yard view. And I don't think they would do that.
You never know. Well, you can always ask. You know, that doesn't hurt. Still suck at Summer of '69. I hate power and bar chords and lots in that song.
Mm.
Dave, what's a bar chord?
A chord is a series of notes. Bar chords are where you lay your finger down, usually using your first finger, your index finger, to bar across all the strings, and then you use the other ones.
Uh-huh. I didn't know that Summer of '69 is a complicated piece of music to play, Bob. You'd think it would be easy, but I
Also a
guess,
very overplayed piece of music.
yeah. Did you ever play an instrument, Mason?
No.
No, never. Never wanted to.
Yeah, I don't want to go through the lessons to learn.
Yeah, it takes so long. Then you got to practice, and then you go to your lesson. You go, "Did you practice?" Nah, I didn't feel like it. I was bored. Because then you have to practice for hours and hours. But you know what, Bob? Kudos to you for sticking to it. That you do it every week. And you seem to enjoy it. I don't know if I ever asked you, Bob, but what inspired you to play guitar? What made you say, I could get into this? Now I feel like I'm doing an interview. I haven't done one. I haven't done an interview in so long. I'm dying to do one again.
There you go.
Yeah, I haven't done one since July 1st, 2023. That's how long it's been, a year. Uh, it is fast at 139 BPM. What's BPM?
Beats per minute.
Oh, okay. Uh, well, that's good, Bob. You're going to get it. I know you will. You're going to master that song, and Mike is going to be proud of you. Conrad's going to be proud of you. Yenta is going to be proud of you. You don't know these people, but I do. But yeah, you're going to do really good. I guaranteed it. I just told Darren we're live. Hey, Trucker, how's it going?
Nope,
The
your
hell
ass
is
is
that?
staying outside. You piss on my rug, you stay outside. Especially when you piss on my rug after I offered to let your ass outside.
Wow. Is that a girl staying at your house?
No, it's my dog.
I know. I'm joking. I was just joking.
I just never played a string instrument. Want to try? I am just a sucker for punishment.
There you go.
Okay, Bob, that makes sense. I'm off this weekend, so I
Oh,
caught
nice.
your live. Oh, that's nice, Trucker, that you're here. Always supportive. Hold down the fort for a second, Dave. I got to put on my sweater, even though because this is loose material. I'm
Oh, I
cold.
thought you had a sweater on already. Okay, no worries.
No,
No worries.
I need a sweater on it. I didn't think I would, but I do now. I need a sweater on.
Oh, that's what he's doing. Oh, okay.
I mean, Dave, he's
Yeah.
He looks like he wants to go outside, so I go to let him out. He stands there looking. I'm like,
That's
well, not bad.
the
You
animal.
want to go outside? I can tell that you probably need to take a piss. Nope. I'm like, screw this. Then I see him. I go back in here. I see him walking over there. I'm like, that son of a bitch pisses on the freaking backdoor rug.
Yep. That's what happens.
The sad part is he knows better.
Yeah.
He's been really bad about this these last couple of years.
I just thought of something while I was putting my sweater on. If there's anything, Dave, that you want to share the screen, because you're always wanting to show something funny and stuff, you can always put it on Facebook or on in the silent chat,
I
and
can
I
see.
could do it.
Oh.
There's always a way around something. We can always make it work. Or Mason can do it too. Should I pick bass easier?
It's not easier. It's just different.
Well, I know my friend on Twitch, Millie Mokas. She's having trouble with bass. I mean, she's still
Mhm.
learning, and she's in a band, and she plays bass. And she told me it's not easy, James. It can be hard, and she gets frustrated at it as well. And her teacher is teaching her how to slap the bass. You know, slap bass. You know, but
Mhm.
not with a stand up bass, an actual bass guitar.
Yeah,
You know, the slap bass thing.
slap the bass.
Yeah, I'm also wondering if what's his face there. I wonder if the lamp can slap the bass. I gotta ask him about that.
You probably could. You just have to ask him.
Well, tomorrow he's bringing back the answering machine. That remember when he used to play the answering machine? People leaving messages. He's bringing that back tomorrow, and he's brought back top of the comments, but it's different. It's read by a voice. The voice reads all the comments now,
Oh, okay.
and tomorrow I think he's bringing back Lammy's balls. He's bringing the balls back.
Were those not were those ever gone? Lammy's balls.
No, he had to tweak it. He's got to tweak the balls.
Well, because probably of the controversial title.
No, somebody invented the name Lammy. Call it Lammy's balls.
Yeah, but anybody that doesn't know his stream, who doesn't know his channel, doesn't know anything about him, and you recommend, yeah, I'm going over to the Lambs. We're doing a section of the show called Lammy's Balls.
Ah,
People are gonna look at you all weird. They're gonna be like, "The fuck did he just say?"
Yeah.
well, Bob knows what we're talking about. My
Yeah, you
son
try
plays
his,
bass. I have
yeah,
his bass here, but it is unfortunately backwards for me. Oh yeah, because Bob is left-handed.
yeah.
Hi, Mom.
Hello, Patricia.
Come
Oh,
back from
nice.
my walk with my new walker, which I bought for my birthday. Yeah, she got it
Yeah,
on Amazon. I kind
nice.
of helped her assemble it, but there were some parts I didn't know how to do, so Patrick had to do the rest. But I
Oh,
got it done for the most part, and the wheels are nicer than the one that her physiotherapist who comes on Thursdays brought her to
mhm.
use. So he's going to come back October 5th. He's going to take it back, and now she's got her own walker, but it's a nice walker.
Oh, good.
And my mom was gripping it underneath, and she's like, "This is hard. I can't use this. I have to send it back." And then Patrick said, uh, "You're not using it right. You have to put your hands here." And then she started squeezing on the brakes, and she goes, "Oh, okay. I didn't know that."
Yeah.
She had her hands in the wrong place to hold the thing to grip it.
Yeah. It's a new item to use, so it's like, they're all a little bit different. Get time to get used to using and stuff. So there you go.
Well, it's working out. It's working
I'm
out.
glad it's working out. And that brake's an important thing because a lot of people they can't stop the walker, and if it can get away from you and you can fall and get hurt and stuff. Well, you don't want that happening. So
No,
it's good she's got brakes on there.
yeah. I
So
mean,
and
it's a nice one.
yeah,
She said it was about $120 on Amazon Canadian. That's not a bad price.
no, it's a pretty good price.
Yeah, I mean, it's I wouldn't say it's cheap, but it's a nicer one. And where the seat comes down, there's a little storage space. My mom said, well, I can stock my bottle of wine in there if I want to drink and walk, and
Probably not the best thing to do. Save that for at home, sitting down in a comfortable chair.
because then she'll really
Yeah,
have to jam on the
public
brakes.
intoxication is still something that's illegal. You guys
I
know.
had to use a walker with wheels when I lost my toe. They made me hop on one foot. Did
Oh,
they? Did they truck her? Okay, okay.
yeah, they say if you lose toes, it really affects your balance. You wouldn't think it would, but from what I have heard from many people, it really messes you up. So glad to hear he's on the mend.
Yesterday I was listening because we should get some music topics in here now. Well, guitar is music, so uh,
Oh, you want some music topics, James? I'll give you some music topics fresh off the press.
But first, before we get into that, Mason, I just want to say yesterday I was listening to Sirius XM, and I had it on 70s on 7 channel, all the 70s music, and they played a song I haven't heard in a long time, Midnight at the Oasis. Remember that song? I love that song. Then they played Someone Saved My Life Tonight by Elton John. Another good album. That's from Honky Chateau. Hey, Lavelle is here. Dave, put the link out for Lavelle. We're going to bring up Lavelle first, Mason, then we'll get into that.
Yeah, because it's something I feel very strongly about, because let's just put it this way. I did not remember this album being so distasteful to my ears. I thought it was just an okay album, and I upon revisiting it, I'm like, at first I was like, okay,
Ladies and gentlemen,
it's a decent album. It'll be easy to get through.
Here he is, the birthday boy himself, Lavelle.
Hello.
You're muted. Lavelle, you're muted.
Yeah, you hear me?
There we go.
We hear you.
You hear any echoes?
No, you were muted before, but now you sound good.
What's going on, man?
Well, first of all, I have something I have to say to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Lavelle. Happy birthday to you. And many more. There you go. Probably said I was going to sing for you. I said that
There
yesterday.
you go. Happy birthday.
Yeah.
Thanks, man.
So, Lavelle, Dave went to a thrift store after last Sunday's show, and
Okay.
he grabbed some really cool stuff, which he's going to show you right now.
Cool.
I think you're going to love what he got.
All right.
I almost made myself big by mistake.
Paid $20 for this stack of records here, which is always not too bad. Got a older K-Tel.
Oh, JJ's going to love that.
Has Cream, Canned Heat, Tommy James, Shocking Blue, Mongo Jerry, some other artists on here. It's pretty good. Let's put this up here for now. Jeff Beck, Blow by Blow.
Nice.
I think I might already have a copy of this, but I was pretty excited to see that.
Yeah, that's a great record. I like that record.
Romeo Void has their hit song Girl in Trouble. Sad thing about this band is the singer was really good, but because she was kind of a big girl, they never really took off. They also had a song that's not on there called Never Say Never.
Oh, okay.
So you're familiar with them, yeah. Mr. Mister has Kyrie and Broken Wings both on this album.
I love that song, Kyrie. I like that song.
Kyrie laser down the road, and
I have the 7-inch of that song. I love that song.
It's a good song.
I had that on cassette back in the day.
And then I have Altered Images.
That player cold as hell.
And look, Lavelle, look at the title. It's perfect for you.
Happy birthday.
Yeah.
He's a
Cool.
new wave band from the 80s.
I've heard of them.
David and David, Boomtown. Has some ringwear, but the record's in good shape. So they only had that. That was the one song that everybody knew by them. Or a handful of people knew Boomtown. Johnny Winter, Captured Live. There's a back picture of the stadium they're playing. See if
Pretty sold out.
it's a lot of people there.
Yeah, he did he was the one right before he was touring with Muddy Waters. He was Muddy Waters' main guitarist.
Yeah.
He was deaf.
Gene Wiedlin. Famous for being Joan of Arc and Bill and Ted's, and also a member of the Go-Go's.
Mm. Oh, that's right. Sure.
Her solo album there. And when I was getting ready to leave, I go, okay, that's cool. And then I found this. Michael Schenker Group, One Night at Budokan.
Oh, Michael. Yeah, it's Michael Shankar Group. Am I right?
Yeah. nice double album gatefold.
He played with UFO, right?
Yeah, I
He's
played with
good.
UFO, so with the Scorpions, a couple different times with the Scorpions because his
That's right. He did play with
brother
them.
Rudolph's in there. He make me
That's pretty
yeah.
nice.
He
Yeah,
did play with the
I
Scorpions.
can't go
forgot
wrong
about
with that for $20. Yeah.
All right, Mason, your turn. What did you want to tell us? Music.
Get your popcorn ready, guys, because
All right.
I'm either going to get canceled from the vinyl community, music community, I guess you would call it. I'm either going to get canceled from that, or I'm
Hey,
going to get
Fred.
canceled from the Beatles community for saying this.
Mhm.
But upon revisiting this album to listen to, what I remembered was that it's an album that has a little bit of filler, but it's still a pretty decent album.
Mhm.
What I discovered upon revisiting it, it's a piece of shit.
Oh man.
It's a piece of shit that has a great lead-in single, actually a few really good singles, but everything else is either boring or annoying.
Which album is that?
McCartney 2.
Which one is that one? That's the one with the cover. I'm trying to remember what cover how that one looked.
McCartney too. Wow.
Not only is it the least of the McCartney trilogy, because McCartney 3 is even better than it, but the nothing beats the first one. What I loved about the first one was that he was experimenting, but the experimentation was interesting sounding.
Yeah, I don't have
This
that
one, he's just experimenting with synthesizers, and it just comes off as annoying to me.
Yeah, I don't have the second one. I know I have the first one and the third one, if I remember.
Okay, coming up, probably one of the best things going for the record. Fantastic song. Temporary Secretary is fun enough to listen to. Waterfalls is a beautiful ballad.
Yeah, it's a good song.
And then everything else on the album is either annoying ass synthesizer experimentation that just goes on for too long, or boring to a crawl music that makes you want to like play a better album, I guess.
Well, I need to get McCartney too because I'm a completist. I have
McCartney,
I'm a the first one on vinyl.
Honest, James, I never
and I have the third one on CD.
Yeah, I'm all over the place with his stuff. I have about probably 5 McCartney. It's still some I gotta get. I gotta get that one from the 80s. Damn, what's the name of that one?
He had a lot of them from the 80s.
It's the one that's real popular. Oh, God,
Pipes of Peace.
I think that's the one. Yeah, that's it.
I have Pipes of Peace.
And what's the other one? This one that came out, one right before that one.
Tug of War.
That's the one I need to get. That's the one. I like that record.
The one that has the one that's got the Stevie Wonder collaborations.
Yeah. Tug of War is probably one of his better ones from the 80s.
Well, when I listened to this, I was either hearing 3 good singles, which I will go back and play for future reference because those are good songs, actually. But it was either that or annoying ass synthesizer experimentation.
Yeah.
Or boring to a crawl songs that just make you want to like skip the song entirely.
Well, you probably just have to get you should just get Wingspan. Wingspan has a lot of the stuff that's taken out. Wingspan is good. Yeah, I got to get that one. I remember the cover. Yeah.
Yeah. The only thing is I don't like about this album is I don't like
James, what press is that?
It's probably US. It looks like a US probably.
Because there's a tricky thing about
that. It's a Canadian press.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's a good one then.
There's a tricky thing about that record, James.
What?
Is if it's a press that's older than 2015. If it's older than the 2015 archive press, then you have the original mix as it was originally mixed for the album.
Oh, that's right.
It sounds pretty good.
Nowadays, they have completely gotten rid of the original mix altogether and prefer you to listen to this 2015 remix.
Yeah.
So on this album, you got some great tracks. You got Tug of War, Take It Away. That's a good song.
Yeah.
Somebody Who Cares. What's that you're doing here today? That's his tribute to John Lennon. Ballroom Dancing. The Pound is Sinking, Wanderlust. I don't. This version of Wanderlust I don't like. I prefer Give My Regards to Broad Street with the brass section. It sounds
Yeah, that's a
better.
different sound. Yeah, that's a different, slightly different
And
orchestration.
Ballroom Dancing, I prefer the Give My Regards to Broad Street version. Be What You See, Dress Me Up as a Robber, Ebony and Ivory to end it.
On Ballroom Dancing, James, I can go either way. I think they're both fantastic, but I would say if you took the best production
It's on
elements from the Tug
Columbia.
of War version,
Yeah.
as well as the best production elements from the Broad Street version, and combine them, I think you would have one fantastic song.
And then we
Yeah, I want to
have
go.
something
I want to
here.
go for the. I'm gonna look for either the Canadian looks like it's pretty good, and the or the UK.
Well, the sound on this is very good.
Yeah, because some of the American stuff,
Yeah.
the American ones are not good. The
But
Presley.
anyway, my whole point is that McCartney 2 is probably an album that Paul has done some amazing stuff that I love. That is not one of them. And honestly, I don't think it's an album I ever want to hear again from start to finish.
And then with Sega George got me this. This is a Japanese press of the 12-inch of Take It Away
Nice.
with the OB strip.
Orange vinyl, I mean yellow vinyl. That looks pretty cool.
And yep, there you go.
With the Obi too.
Yep, that's pretty cool. And then the other one that you wanted to get, this one, I love this one too. Pipes of Peace.
Yeah, that album's okay.
That album, James, okay. Tug of War is better than that album.
Yeah, right? That's the one I was trying to remember.
Press to Play is even better than that album. Sorry.
Tug of War is the one I was thinking of.
So on this one, you get Pipes of Peace.
You get the two Michael Jackson collaborations.
Say, The Other Me.
Yeah.
Keep Undercover. So Bad. I love that song. So Bad is a good song. And that's also on Give My Regards to Broad Street. And side 2, we have The Man. Sweetest Little Show. Average Person. Hey Hey, Instrumental Tug of Peace. And Through Our Love.
People are split on what they think of the Pipes of Peace album. I like it. It's Tug of War and Flowers in the Dirt are both better, in my opinion.
Flowers in the Dirt is the other
one. It's a good
one.
middle of the ground album. You know, it's got most of the songs on it I find are at least enjoyable to listen to. But for the most part, I wouldn't say there's anything that is just 10 out of 10 brilliant on that.
And there's one other album I'd love to get by Paul McCartney. I want to get Flaming Pie.
I like that. I have that one. I got that as a VCLT. I like that
because there's a song on there that I love.
That
Calico Skies. Calico Skies is such a beautiful
song. That's cold. Yeah.
Some days is the best song on that album.
Yeah, I like that. I like that record. I got a VCLT from one of the guys that I do the hip hop stuff. He used to do hip hop videos and stuff, and he sent me that. He had an extra one. I was just like, oh, cool.
I gotta put these back.
I know a spot that's selling the original British version. They still sitting on it, but it costs too much. Yeah, I know a spot that has an original. They still want over $100 for that record, the original. The reissue sounds fine.
Actually, the 2020 reissue does not sound fine. I'm sorry. That's another thing I got to complain about.
Oh, you didn't like how it sounded? It sounded okay. To me. I haven't heard the original. I thought
the original mix.
You know, Fred.
Well, not the original mix, but the original.
I think all four Beatles did some really good solo stuff. You know, I mean, yeah, John did the most. Of course, most of his stuff is controversial because of the war and all the protest songs he did. But but that's John, and I like John for what he did. You know, he called a spade a spade.
Right. What I was saying was
the remix.
Not the remix. It wasn't remixed, but the 2020 remaster. I feel like it's weak sounding to me.
Is that that's like considered the archive?
Right? Let me pitch it to you. It may just be the way my hearing takes things. People hear things differently, but I feel like before they remastered it in 2020 for the archive, the old one sounded better. It had more bass. It had more treble. The new one at times sounded flat. Like I'll even be in my vehicle, right? and playing something on streaming while I'm driving, right? And I'll be like, "Oh, I want to hear the world tonight." I'll Flamin' Pie. Before, all I had to do was turn it up to about 8% volume, and
Mhm.
that was loud enough, and it was a full enough sound. Now, if it depends. If my AC is running at max power in the summertime, I have to turn it up to 14%.
Okay.
Otherwise, I have to turn it up to at least 12 just to get a good enough full sound.
So it means it's like
I
really
feel
low.
I feel like the 2020 remaster is very, very overrated. People praise it, and I'm like, I'm not hearing what you guys are hearing. All I'm hearing is very good songs, but it feels like there's something lacking from the sound production.
And then a lot of people can't get the original because the original is so costly. I know a place sitting on it now. It costs like $140 right now. Still, I know a place that's been selling it for a long, and they're not going down on it. I know a place that's selling it right now. They have it on vinyl, the original UK. Yeah, they're not going down on it. So it must be the sound. Some of those sound ones, because I got a lot of records from the '90s. There's a lot of them I didn't buy the reissue of any, just certain artists.
And I would actually, while we're on the Stella McCartney subject matter, I got to give a little promotion to this album because it, to me, okay, in my opinion, it would have made a very, very good EP if Paul McCartney took the first half of Memory Almost Full and just put that out as an EP, because the second half, I'm not digging it. I'm sorry, I'm just not. Something's off about it. But if you took somewhere in between Ever Present Past and frickin' whatever the last song on the first half is, Mr. Bellamy, somewhere between those songs, you have a really rich collection of music that is really good. Probably some of Paul's best material from the 2000s.
I tell you, an album that's underrated though, "Run Devil Run," very underrated. David Gilmour.
I like it more than his first attempt at doing an oldies covers album.
Yeah, it's David
in
Gilmour.
1988, he tried to put out something. It's not called that, but we call it the Russian album because it was only released in Russia. But
yeah, I know. When they
tried to put
released
that
it,
out, and then I think Run Devil Run, when he did that, was a little bit of a better version of that, I think.
yeah, I have the promo CD from work when I worked at the music store. I never knew it was on vinyl until I looked online, and it is on vinyl. There's two ways. It was on a regular 12-inch, and then it's like the singles. I think Mazzy has the singles. I don't want the singles. I want the full-length record, the 12-inch. It goes for too much.
I like the original song. I mean, the covers are pretty good on that, but I like the original songs that he has to offer that were done in a similar style.
Yeah, I agree.
Like that's actually, coming out right after the passing of Linda McCartney. That album just sounds fun to listen to, sounds fun and refreshing, and it's not something you would expect Paul to do after having just lost his wife.
Yeah, he might be right on that. That's the Loudness War. They had a lot of albums around that time. They were talking about that Loudness War. I used to hear about that.
Well, my thing about that 2020 remaster that they did for the archive, the originals, because I was listening to the originals prior to that release, and they sounded fine to me. And then when that one came out, I felt like the way they remastered it, there was something lacking. Like the bass and treble were just not there anymore.
I just found out today. I don't know where I found out my resources, but apparently Tears for Fears has a new song out. Did you know that?
Was it from the album they released or no?
What? Tears for Fears? I don't know. Apparently, I just heard there's they have a new song out. I think I heard it on Discord.
Yeah, this is the 2020 one. Yeah.
You still have Discord?
What?
You still have Discord?
Yeah, I do.
I have it. I don't really go on there. I don't go on there though.
Ah.
Yeah, this one. I have that. Nice. This is 2020.
Oh, that looks nice.
Yeah, but
And
I want the I'm still tempted on the original. I'm gonna try to talk I know the guys that work at the shop. I was gonna try to talk. I'll try to talk them down. I could probably talk them under 100
oh yeah,
because I want to hear what it sounds like. Because a couple of other people was telling me that the other mix is better.
what's the tracks on that album?
This one is songs we were playing, The World Tonight, If You Wanna, Some Days, Young Boy, Calico Skies, Flaming Pie, Heaven on a Sunday, Used to Be Bad, Souvenir, Little Willow, Really Love You, Beautiful Night, and Great Day.
Oh, I want to get that album so
It's
bad.
cool. They got it came with oh boy had all of this stuff.
I will say this though.
Hey Jen,
The Steve Miller collaborations on that album are fun, especially Used to Be
And then
Bad.
the book, got the book that came with it. It's pretty cool.
oh nice.
It came with I was shocked it had all that in there when I opened it up. The book had fell out. Like, man, what is this?
That's amazing. That's pretty neat.
I mean, maybe I'm a
Lavelle.
little
I
too
like
harsh
that.
on it, but it's just it's the way it was remastered. I prefer listening to the original, but the original is no longer made available because now they have that version.
This is what I used to sit on for a while. This is the tours. This is actually a killer comp. To me, this is better than that McCartney compilation, the one with his face on it. This one way better. Wingspan. I found this for like $40. This is a Holland press for one of these shops.
Wow.
It's like packed. It's like 3 LPs. Yeah, this is pretty cool.
Yeah, that's one I don't have, which I should get.
Wingspan is good. Yeah, it has a lot. It has all the hits on it.
Well, you need to check out the one he did 2 years ago because if you want to hear everything that he ever put out as a single in his career.
Is that the one with the face on the cover?
No, that's it's the singles collection. And one of the interesting things about it is that, for example, Press to Play had a shit ton of songs that were released as either non-album singles or B-sides, right? Yeah. And a lot of those, a lot of those are kind of hard to find these days.
Yeah.
But all you have to do is get that singles collection, and they're all right there.
Okay. Yeah, because
especially with the stuff that was during the Press to Play and Flowers in the Dirt era.
Yeah,
some really good songs that only diehard fans know of because the casual fan is not digging deep enough to find them.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I think this one stops at Tug of War. I think I'm pretty sure. I think this one stops at Tug of War. I think.
Hello, Deadite. How you doing?
Yeah, I don't have that much. I got a few McCartney though, but yeah, that's I got a lot of the half speed ones. I got a lot of the half speed ones.
You know, only the CD version of the soundtrack, Give My Regards to Broad Street, has every single thing on it. The vinyl, they omitted some songs and they shortened some songs on it.
They always do
ridiculous.
That stuff. I hate when they do that.
Well, and like my main point about this singles collection is that it's pricey. You're going to spend like at least over $100 on it because it's a box set, but it includes pretty much every single 45 that McCartney has ever put out in his solo career, including Wings, up to the point of when it was released in 2022.
Yeah, I don't think I have any Wings stuff. I got McCartney.
So if you want to own, if you think it'd be nice to just like a one-time purchase, just to own every single 45 he ever put out,
yeah,
I think it's worth it.
Wow. Yeah, I don't understand why they would take that soundtrack and not put everything on it and edit some of the songs out. That I don't know. That's ridiculous.
But they didn't put all those on the vinyl, right? They left a lot of songs on.
Broad Street for me is okay. As an album, it's okay overall. As a movie, it's an insult. But the stuff I like, I like all the original songs on that album. You know, No More Lonely Nights, fantastic ballad. Probably easily the best thing on there. but then Not Such a Bad Boy's good. No Values is good. I like those songs a lot, actually.
Mhm.
And then I even like some of the remakes he decides to do on there. So, and if you notice something, with the exception of Yesterday, every Beatles song that he decides to remake for that album was from the Revolver album, which
Mhm.
pretty much indicates that despite what people say about Pepper being his favorite Beatles album,
Yeah.
you can't deny that that with the exception of Yesterday, everything else is from Revolver on there.
Yeah.
And some of them are really, really good on that, I'll say. And like James, I think I prefer the version of Wanderlust on that one because something about Paul's vocal on the original was just, I mean, I wasn't really digging the way he
And
decided to sing
yeah,
it on
and the Wanderlust version on Tug of War, I don't like when the drums go do do doom doom do do doom doom. I was like, that's too cheesy. Like
Well,
the one on the soundtrack where it's got that beautiful brass section where it goes da ba 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 ba. That's a perfect ending. Gives you goosebumps. You're like, yeah, I want to hear that again.
Yeah.
Well, James, I've got a theory that probably both versions were recorded around the same time because Tug of War came out in '82, and by '82 he was already working on Broad Street. So maybe the version on Broad Street was like an alternative version that didn't make the cut for Tug of War, and then he decided to revisit it.
Mhm.
Yeah.
But ballroom dancing, I actually there's parts that stick out to me that make me want to listen to the Tug of War version, as well as okay, I think that there's a really good guitar solo in the Broad Street version that is missing from the Tug of War version, but both are great.
Hmm.
And unpopular opinion, I think the version of Silly Love Songs on Broad Street is better than the one on Wings at the Speed of Sound.
It is definitely.
Yeah,
I
it
was
is.
going to
I
say
like the
that.
bass
is.
on
Yeah.
it better.
You know what? Darren? Dave got a comp, another KTEL comp. And what year is that from, Dave? Sorry to have to make you take it out again, but I know he'd love to see that. Yeah, that's pretty neat.
Ugh.
Yeah. That is a nice album.
That's a cool comp.
Definitely, definitely. Yeah, I like that. Let's put Bob's thing up here. All the new music I'm listening to is released streaming only. I listen to mainly small indie artists like Michael Lynn, Annalise Z, Maita Levenbach, who I had the pleasure of interviewing 2 years ago. The Diamond Baritones, they are all new releases. Yeah. Saw Dave's LPs when I clicked on. That Kate Hill is from 1969-70. Ooh.
I thought it was early 70s, so it was like,
I think that's the first KTEL release.
All right, guys, it's kickoff time. Who you guys going for? You guys going for
I don't
New
follow
Orleans, or you guys
football,
going
so
for
I'm
the
out of this one.
Cowboys?
Who the Cowboys playing?
New Orleans.
Cowboys gonna beat them.
Are you a fan?
Not a Cowboys fan though. I'm Bears fan. Sorry.
The Bears.
duh, Bears.
They play the Texans actually today. I haven't
Yeah, I
watched.
think they play for Sunday Night Football.
Yep.
Oh, you might be right, Fred, about that being the first KTEL release, but you know what? Who would know that? Because he's a big aficionado about KTEL is JJ.
Yeah, well,
Yeah,
it's
JJ
like-
knows. He has a lot of those.
JJ knows everything inside out about KTEL.
KTL been around a long time, man.
Yeah, along the same sides as the Ronco. Remember Ronco, Lavelle?
Yeah.
Yep.
I had an album when I was a kid. Well, I was small, very small. It
Mhm.
was Ronco Presents A Christmas Present.
Mhm.
I had that album.
Hmm.
And when there's a gatefold, you open it up, and there was Santa's Village, and it had the reindeers and Santa Claus and Mrs. Claus, and well, of course, I was like 2 or 3 at the time when we had the album, so of course, I ripped it apart. You know, babies do that.
Yeah.
I even ripped the eye off my teddy bear when I was young. Oh my god! It might be the first. What's the catalog number? I know KTEL too.
I just put it in there. So
Do you know the catalog number on there, Dave? For the KTEL? Because
it's stamped in the front. It says TU 220. Let's see if there's anything different on here.
Only watch the Bills. They kicked Miami's butt Thursday night.
There you go.
Hey, Bob.
Yeah, Miami been on the news because of that one football player got stopped by the police last Sunday. They've been on the news. Tyreek Hill, they're talking about that. So they ended up getting blowed out Thursday. They won that game that he got pulled over by the police, but then when they played that Thursday, the Bills smashed them.
Yeah.
You saw what happened? Hey, Dave, you saw what happened with James Addiction? I saw that had just broke.
I heard about it. I didn't.
Funny, man. Is Perry that messed up, man? Perry seemed like he's not. He's like on drugs or something, man.
Maybe so. I thought he was getting his act together, but unfortunately, a lot of people relapse
out of it, man. Navarro looks okay. He looked like he was sane. He like wondering, like, what the hell did I do? He played that loud solo on Old Boy. Yeah, that's it for them. I think that's about it for them.
Yeah.
They did it in the beginning. I heard it was like at the beginning of a show in Boston they were performing.
Yeah, that's what I heard too. I was like,
so people paid all that money for those tickets. Those tickets were expensive, I heard.
Wait, who do they think they are? Oasis? Come on.
Yeah. People overseas, man, they like crying about that because they playing Wembley and the tickets are like $300, $400, $1,000, and a lot of people over there are like pissed off.
Yeah,
I know. Kate and I were talking about that 2 weeks ago on our stream. Ticket prices are atrocious for Oasis. I don't think they give a shit about the fans. They just want the friggin' money.
Yeah, it's all about the money.
Yeah.
I like the bands that care about their fans and not the money. You know, they want to put on a good show for the fans and make them happy. That's the way they should be.
Yep.
Yeah,
they're not reaching. Oasis is not reaching for the stars or keeping themselves grounded.
We need more, James. We need more bands like what James is describing. More bands like the Foo Fighters.
Well, you like
Dave Grohl? That's a guy that cares about his fans, right there.
Yeah, he does. He does. But what a lot of people forget is what it costs. The costs involved with putting on a concert, the travel expenses, the crew. I mean, it's just not just the people in the band. It's just they don't just show up and perform. You've got people setting up the stage, all the rigging, setting up the theater, doing all kinds of stuff. So, I mean, there's at least a couple hundred people involved with a smaller group. Some of the other ones, we're talking like 1,000 people that are, they have unions and everything. So they're making pretty good money for just putting stages together and stuff.
I like that. I like Dave Grohl, but I like him as a drummer more, though. I think he's talented, but
Mississippi Blues.
He's amazing drummer.
But he's a really cool guy, and the way he treats his fans is very respectful.
Yep.
Yeah. What's that album behind you, Lavelle? It looks like a green cover with the 2 dudes on it.
That's Tears for Fears. That's the Steven Wilson mix. Very hard to find.
Really? Wow.
Yeah, it's a different mix. They took the because I have an original. I have that one. Then I have the MoFi. What they did was they took Steven Wilson went in and took out all the reverb. It actually sounds pretty good. Sounds really good. Yeah. It came out around 2009, and then it went out of print. I don't think they made that many of them.
Wow,
that's for damn sure.
Only $9.99 with $50 shipping and handling.
Yep.
They get you with the money.
Yeah.
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 Then you have Ticketmaster
up there on the wall.
Yeah.
Ticketmaster's horrible, man.
Yeah. They suck.
They're trying to come out with somebody else that's they say it's almost better just to go to the venue and buy it because you don't get charged all those crazy taxes.
Yeah.
Trouble with that is going to the venue and it's sold out.
I don't know. I might go to the Riot Fest. I got a friend that got me. He put an email.
Concerts are worthless now because you end up just watching it on a jumbotron. I'm like, I'd have more fun watching it televised at home.
Yeah, and that's I'm kind of leery. I might go. I'm just debating on it. I didn't buy the tickets. I have a friend that put my email in. And then he put the email in. I just go there and present my ID and the email, and I can get in. I'm debating, should I go? I want to see Beck. I never seen Beck. Beck is gonna be there Saturday, and then Public Enemy is gonna be there Friday.
Didn't he pass away though?
Who?
Jeff Beck.
No, Beck.
No, not about Beck.
Come on, Beck.
The guy
Beck
that sings, I'm a loser, baby, so why don't
him.
you kill me?
Beck.
2 turntables and a microphone. Where it's at. He doesn't.
You don't know who Beck is, man? You know who Beck is.
Yeah, of course I do. Yeah.
I know who Jeff Beck was.
And this is for you, Lavelle.
Oh yeah, he said he didn't know. Yeah, they did. They did a remix. They remixed it. Yeah, 2014.
Wow.
This is 2014. See it? 2014 mix of Steven Wilson. A lot of people don't know about this. It's actually back to black too, which is so crazy. But yeah, the mix is really good.
Oh, I know someone that's going to be all over that if they come in early, if you're still here. Jorgen.
Oh, he knows about it.
I think he's going to want to see that one.
Yeah, Jorgen knows about it. I got the MoFi. The MoFi is okay. The original sounds better. This is the MoFi.
Ah.
The original sounds better. I have an original too. The original sound. Just like I love this. This record came out when I was a teenager. This was my album back in the day.
Yeah, and on Kate's on Friday, we found out that the Cure is coming out with a new album.
Yeah, it's been a while though. I'm kind of interested in to hear what it sounds like because that 413 Dream, that's the tour I saw him on. 413 Dream, that album was okay, but it was a lot. The singles were better, but to me, he peaked with like albums like Wish. Wish was the album he peaked on. I have everything after. I have all his stuff though. But the new one is going to be interesting. I'm gonna get it because I'm a Cure fan. But I like the guitar player Paul Thompson. He's not with them anymore, so it's like it's not the same. He was the original Cure guitarist, and when I saw him, I got to see him with them. Because Robert Smith plays guitar, but plays the lead. Paul Thompson was the one played the lead, and then he ended up getting Reeves. He ended up getting David Bowie's guitarist, Reeves Gabriel. He got him, and they sound to me don't mix because he's more he sounds more industrial in a way. Reeves, it doesn't go with the Cure is more gothic kind of, what I mean? That's like, I could see if he would have got could see if the Robert Smith would have got Susie Navachi's guitarist, but he didn't.
In a way, he kind of did.
Yeah, I know. He
used to play with them years ago. Yeah,
but it makes more sense. When he got Reeves, I was kind of like disappointed. I was like, man, you got him. This is like y'all sound does not.
Yeah. Reeves is a great player, but it just doesn't mesh.
Yeah, because he did the Hours. He was on Bowie's Hours. He's all over that record, and he was on Tin Machine. Tin Machine is that's when I first heard of him.
Well, I saw on Tin Machine back in the 90s. I remember watching an episode of Saturday Night Live, and Tin Machine was
I saw that.
Yeah.
Boy, David Bowie's been through so many different genres in his life.
Hmm.
He's tried this, he's tried that. It's like he was just a talented guy, you know.
Yeah.
And you know something about him, James, that people neglect to remember is that he somehow got Stevie Ray Vaughan to play guitar on the Let's Dance album.
Yeah, but once I think why Stevie Ray Vaughan left, he got signed by the one label, and that's why he ended up left. He didn't go on tour with Bowie. He recorded the album, but he didn't tour with him. He left because he ended up getting signed.
Yeah.
To a record deal. So.
And it's amazing John Lennon played on Fame. What a great song.
Yeah.
Fame.
I had played that not too while ago. The Young Americans. I like
Young Americans.
Underrated album. Yeah.
I like Starman. Starman's a great song.
Oh yeah.
There's a starman waiting in the sky.
Let's Dance is his best work. I'm sorry.
No, I disagree with that one, buddy. Sorry. That's probably one of the weaker.
Yeah.
Really?
That's commercial, man. That's when he went commercial. I can name Hunky Dory. I can go down Ziggy, Low.
Yeah.
Oh man, it's like a whole Heroes. Heroes is
Okay,
even
if
better.
anything, I'll say that Let's Dance was probably the last solid good thing he put out, because after that his career kind of went downhill.
Well, those albums after Let's Dance was pretty bad. Those are the ones I refuse to buy. Those are the ones I don't have. If I find them cheap, I get them. But I hate those albums. Never Let
Heroes
Me Down.
is an album I really want.
I don't know. I like Diamond Dogs. I think that one's good.
That was good too.
That's good. Yeah.
That's better than Let's Dance too. I can name like 5 or 6 albums better than Let's Dance.
But Mason, did you know there's 2 different album covers for Diamond Dogs?
Oh yeah, surely. I wish I found the other one. I have a friend that has that one though. Very limited. It's the one with
Ziggy
the
Stardust was good.
Huh?
Oh, that whole that's probably my favorite Bowie one, is the Rise and Fall.
Yeah, Ziggy Stardust. Dave sent me that for my birthday in 2023.
Me is Low, Hunky Dory.
Still need to listen to that one.
Yeah. Latin Saint's pretty good too.
Latin Saints is dope too.
Which one had Heroes on it?
Huh? Which one you said?
Which one had Heroes on it?
Heroes. That's the name of the album.
Oh, that's the name of the album?
Yeah.
Because I only have the radio edit.
For some reason, I thought it was a
version.
different name for the album that had that song on it.
Yeah, that's when him and Eno they started doing a lot of the crowd rock influence. That's why I like those records. Like Low, Station to Station.
Actually, you know what? I take it back because you just reminded me. There is one album by Bowie that I like more than Let's Dance. And that is Station to Station.
Yes, that's great.
Because I'm a prog fan. I like progressive rock.
Yeah. Station to Station is killing. TVC 19. That's a lot of great stuff. Yeah, I'm glad I caught him before he passed away. I saw him live. He opened up with Low. It was with Earl Slick. I saw him.
Really? That's
I saw Bowie.
Aaron.
Yeah, I saw Bowie. Yeah. He came out there with a tuxedo. I said, man, who was this? Frank Sinatra? He on a tuxedo, took his jacket off, and then he opens up with Low. I was just like, man, everybody was like, we were like.
So, actually, no, I want to ask this. As great as Purple Rain is, and it is fantastic, is there maybe a better Prince album than Purple Rain?
I like Sign of the Times better. That's my personal. Sorry. Yeah. Sign of the Times better.
Well, I'm not completely disagreeing with you. I'm just saying, like, a lot has been talked about Purple Rain. My
1999 ain't bad either, though.
Yeah, I like that one a little better than Purple Rain and Sign of the Times.
What about the one Around the World in how many days or minutes?
Oh yeah, that one. That's the one. That's a tripped out album because that one has The Condition on the Heart on there. That album is that's like a cult. A lot of people like that one a lot.
Yeah,
I like the song on there. I like America. I love that drum when it goes. you know, when it
Raspberry
starts.
Beret was the one that I think that's what that record. That's the
I love the
Raspberry
drums. At the
Beret is off of
beginning.
that one.
Such a great song. But you know what has a really good guitar riff at the beginning? The Man Who Sold the World.
Yeah, that's dope.
I
Yeah,
just
that's
love
dope.
that.
Yeah, that Bowie album's good too.
Next question: Off the Wall or Thriller?
Off the Wall.
Off the Wall.
I think.
Thriller is overplayed, and
Well, yes, but I
I can't
personally,
listen to it anymore.
I personally always favored Thriller a little more. Off the Wall has some groovy vibes on it, and it's a close second, but Thriller just has too many classics on it for me. I'm sorry.
Well, yeah, but you were a little younger, so I remember I was when it came out. It's like it got so played.
Oh, cool.
It got played a lot.
That's cool,
Thriller.
Bob.
It was huge.
Well,
Thriller was huge.
it was definitely a record that was very much ahead of its time.
Then you got Bad that came after that. You got a lot of people like Bad too.
Bad is a
Bad song.
downgrade. I'm sorry. Bad is a downgrade when compared to Off the Wall and Thriller.
Some people claim they're different
It's
on
just
that though.
different. It's just different. So
That's different. It is a different.
yeah,
It's
it's just
just
a
different.
different feel.
Whoa.
Then you go into Dangerous. Dangerous is even completely different. But then Dangerous was the album that Michael Jackson had completely had all the control, and he wrote a lot of those songs. He did a lot. He had a lot of the control.
Yeah, I like the song off that album, Dangerous. Remember the Time. I like that song.
Yeah, that's Teddy Riley wrote that.
Yeah. My niece was playing that nonstop. She lived right next door to us for a while, and that's all you heard was that Dangerous album over and over and over. Then Off the Wall until
got some good songs on it, but I think it's too many songs on there.
The next MJ question is: had he completely lost his touch when he put out Invincible?
Yeah, I think it was just something off about that album. Had a couple of songs. That's more of a singles album.
Mm-hmm.
Well, interestingly, last year I think an unreleased song from that album got leaked out over the internet, and it's actually really good.
Yeah. Oh, Record Hound said he need a copy of Off the Wall. Yeah, they're doing a mobile fidelity of that one. They're doing a mobile fidelity on that one. I think they do. I don't know if it's a one step or a regular, but they did Thriller. I didn't even bother to get it because I'm so tired of hearing that record. I just passed on. I have an original. I stuck with that. I never play it because I heard it so much. I pull Off the Wall out more than I pull that one out.
That's an extremely rare record,
A
though.
song that I don't think it's
Only
talked
made
about
30
enough on
million
Thriller.
copies.
I mean, you always hear about the title track. You always hear about Beat It and Billie Jean to death. But a song on that album that's really fun to listen to that I don't think it's talked about enough, I think it just kind of gets buried back in there, is the song Baby Be Mine.
Yeah, I remember that song.
It's a really fun song. It's really bouncy, but I don't think it gets talked about as enough.
One of the coolest songs on there is actually Human Nature, though.
Oh, yeah, that's a good song.
Because Steve Lukather is the guitar on there. If you ever heard, I saw Rick Beato did an interview. He was talking to him, and you see how he came up with that. Steve Lukather is a bad dude, man.
Yeah.
People talk about Toto. They could talk all that garbage. That guy played on a lot of records. He played.
Yeah.
He played that Human Nature, and you'd be like, damn. And then he just like Quincy said, just go ahead, man. Just put your thing to it.
Yeah.
Well, there's a little special birthday message from my friend Zara here for you. There you go. Happy birthday to Lavelle. Feliz Campai. Whatever that means.
Yeah, that Human Nature.
One of your Twitch friends.
And that song, that song did a lot. That song did really well because then another group ended up using it in the 90s. Was it SWV? They actually stole that song, Human Nature. I was like, man, they stole the song. So that made Michael Jackson get more money, or Quincy, they got paid more.
Yeah.
And there's another song on Thriller I like, Pretty Young Thing.
Yeah, that's okay.
Yeah, but that's
Pretty
another one
young
that's
thing.
overplayed.
It-
That's another
it
one that's
is.
overplayed.
It is.
That's actually probably my favorite song off the record, but it's overplayed as fuck.
Lady in My Life is on there, and
That's the worst song on the album. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay, Spanish. Okay.
well, that song, believe it or not, that's a big R&B staple, man. A lot of like singers. I remember when I went to concerts, a lot of them try to take that song. A lot of people can't sing that song.
Well,
That's
and
a
when I say
tough
it's the
song.
worst song, I don't. When I say it's the worst song on the album, it's not even a bad song. It's just something has to go at the bottom when you're ranking the songs off that
But the,
album.
I saw a thing on Michael Jackson how he came up with that song. You could tell Michael's vocal range was so wide because he had so many different octaves. The way he sang on that song is complicated.
Yeah, but Prince's vocal range was better than Michael's, and I'm gonna defend that right now because best example,
I don't
1999,
know,
he
man.
sounds like two different artists, verse to verse, in the same song.
And he, you know how Prince got that? Prince copied Sly Stone. If you listen to one of the albums from Sly Stone with the alter ego voice, when he has the little kid voice, that's Sly Stone. He's like completely copied that.
But it was amazing to hear in the same freaking song, verse to verse.
Yeah,
It sounds like there's two different people on the song.
yeah. That's how
All
Sign
right.
of the
Thanks for
Times.
stopping by, Sarah.
That's how Sign of the Times. He got a lot of songs. He got a lot of
My
songs
mom
like
is
that.
sending you birthday wishes too. Here you go. Yeah, my mom loves everybody. There you go. Oh my God! Look who's here. The legend is here, Nick Pattasy. Oh my God, this is so cool. Welcome.
What's up, Nick?
What up, Nick?
That is amazing. We got Nick in the house.
All right.
Nick, are you able to come up for a bit if you want?
I talked to him on the internet not too long ago.
I was just
Dave can put the link up for you if you want. Ooh,
Yeah.
you got an album here to show. I thought
I
you
was
did.
just going to show you a super ultra rare album.
Oh, okay. I'll make you big. Oops.
All right.
Almost made Lavelle big by mistake.
All right, let me put this out here first for Nick in case or anybody else wants to come up.
Yeah. Anybody else who wants to come up, they're more than welcome.
There you go. Oh, all righty. Where are we at here? Okay. Extremely rare album. I don't know if you guys have ever seen this in your life. Super rare. They didn't make very many of these.
Mm-hmm.
Only about 40 or 50 million.
You know what's so funny though, man? You know which one is hard to find is the one with his name is not on the. His name is not. It's like it's a trick with the back name. I heard the one with his name is not credited. That's the one that's hard to find. Believe it or
This
not.
has artwork with both Michael and Paul fighting over the girl.
Ah.
This girl's mine.
Oh
that's
my
another,
God.
that's
so
another
funny.
that's another contender for maybe
And
the
then-
biggest song off that album. Girl Is Mine sucks.
Brothers Johnson.
Brothers Johnson.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
I love them, man. I never can find their stuff clean. It's always beat, man. That's a party albums.
Yeah, but that's the guy that you hear on Pretty Young Thing. But it's in pretty good shape.
Yeah, that's all Quincy.
Wow.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, you make me small now.
All right.
Yeah, that's the thing. Quincy was just one of those dudes. It's like he just made a phone call and says, "Hey, I got a project you'd be perfect for," and he had connections and people,
Yeah.
they really respected him, and it's pretty cool. Yeah.
Yeah.
Just think of all the people that collaborated together that probably wouldn't have unless Quincy made that call.
Oh, I'll be on for a while, Nick. Don't worry.
So, yeah, we'll be here.
Yeah.
I don't know if Nick sent you any pictures of the guitar he was going to send you.
Yeah, he showed me, man. He sent me
Oh,
Friday when I was at work. He sent it to me. He told me he gotta fix it.
It made me almost start crying when I saw it. I go, no. It happens though. Just the Gibson and Epiphone, the way they build those instead of using string trees, like on the Fenders and some of the other
Yeah, my
stuff.
my
Yeah.
Les Paul Custom, the neck had broke. It had fell off of the stand and it broke. And I took it to a place called Third Coast, which was Guitar Centers, and they fixed it.
Yeah.
And to me, I thought it sounded better after it broke and stuff, which was so crazy.
That's what everybody says. Either it sounds better or
Yeah, it sounds a little different. It sounds okay.
yeah, so I'm sure Nick can fix it. his dad is a TV repairman. He's got the ultimate set of tools.
Yeah.
I used
Oh,
to
wait, that
have
was
a really
Chris
good K-Tel album, which I don't have anymore. Hello, Christopher. Welcome in. Your buddy will be here soon. I promise you. Don't worry. Jorgen will be here.
Are you talking about Jorgen? Yeah.
Yeah.
And you know what? I had one K-Tel record. It was called K-Tel Presents Looney Tunes. And it had Hello Mata, Hello Fada. Here I am at Camp Granada. Remember that one?
Yeah. I remember that.
And then I have another one that JJ got me another copy of because I had it as a kid too. That's K-Tel Presents Dumb Ditties. Remember that one?
Oh yeah.
That one has the Martian Hop on there. Along came, I think Along Came Jones is on there too. Here come the judge. Here come the judge. Here come the judge. Remember that one?
Yeah.
And it had Ding Dong the Witch is Dead on there.
Oh yeah. That's funny. Yeah.
I did, and it's totally repairable. Gonna get it fixed up this week. My LP custom had 3 breaks. It really does sound better.
Yeah. He sent me that. Yeah. He told me that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm familiar with those. I had broke my custom when I had it. They fixed it fast too. I had to go all the way to where they fixed the facility. I had to go on the other side of Chicago to go take it there. That thing was ready after like 3 or 4 days.
Wow, that's good. That is a quick turnaround.
You know what? I don't need a fancy record player. I just got a little briefcase one that my friend got me for Christmas a few years ago. Just put my headphones on, put the needle on the record, and I'm good to go.
Mm-hmm.
You don't need anything big and fancy. Well, my man cave's not that big.
Sure, mine ain't either.
I have a spare of Looney Tunes. Most of Dumb Ditties were unknown. Recorded
only 10 by 10.
Looney Tunes, Darren. Oh, I'd love to have a copy of that. Because I used to play the shit out of that album when I was a kid. Dumb Ditty, Looney Tunes. Oh my god, to have another copy of that. Oh, I remember another one that was on the Dumb Ditties was Tan Shoes and Pink Shoelaces. Remember that one?
Yeah.
Yo, shit, sometime Friday it'd be fun. Everyone would talk about it too.
Oh yeah, Looney Tunes.
Yeah. Yeah, Looney Tunes. What a great album that was as a kid. I forget what album. Oh, wait, I'm going to look it up for us. I'm not going to share the screen. I'm just going to see what songs are on that one.
I dare you, Fred. I dare you to come up here.
Yeah, if you wanted to. I mean, I know you're on the a better person now.
Yeah.
If you want to come up with him, you could. Oh, there it is. Looney Tunes. Okay, let's see what tracks are on this thing. 1976. Wow.
Dave.
Yeah. Hold on. Okay, it had They're Coming to Take Me Away. Along Came Jones. It was on this one. Hello Mata, Hello Fada.
Mm-hmm.
The Bird's the Word. Cookie, Lemire Comb. The Witch Doctor. Babysitting Boogie. Transfusion. Little Eve and Annie. My Old Man's a Dust Man. My Boomerang Won't Come Back. The Streak. Rubber Ducky. Tiptoe Through the Tulips with Me. Tiny Tim. Charlie Brown. Abe Call. Shaving Cream. Papa Mau Mau. Haunted House, Little Red Riding Hood, Dinner with Drac, and I Love Onions, Mother-in-Law, and Chipmunk Song.
I remember the
That
Chipmunk.
was a great album. God, it takes me back to my childhood just seeing that.
So when is that Cure album supposed to come out?
I think they said in November.
Oh, that's pretty fast. Well, yeah, it's been a while because he was supposed to put that out a while ago. Yeah, I probably just show you I could show you all my records. I'll show you all the studio albums I have.
Sure, go for it.
Let me pull them right quick. I gotta pull them. Give me a second. I pull them out.
That's what we're here for.
I'll show you all the Cure albums I got.
Nice. Are they the ones that sing She Sells Sanctuary? That's like a tongue twister.
That's the Cult.
That's the
Oh,
cult,
okay.
man.
I was close.
No, you way off.
I know.
They're completely.
You know what, Fred? I'm actually happier today. You're a good guy.
Does he deserve to be blue though?
Not yet. He still has to earn that. But he's welcome here now. He is welcome. I'll give him that.
See if I can.
All right, I'll make you big.
All right, let me see if I can go through some.
Here you go, Mr. Big.
All right, let me start from the beginning. Flip it around. I got stuff out of order. So many records.
He is, Nick. He definitely is.
Give me a second. One more. I'm missing something. It's crazy. I got so much stuff now. Yeah, here you go. These are the ones I was missing. There you go. Original UK.
Ooh.
On Fiction Records.
Wow.
It's the American. Boys Don't Cry. Came out the same year.
That's pretty neat.
Peel Sessions. And this one's like a it has the killing of Arab and 10:15 Saturday night. It's the Peel Sessions.
Nice.
Original UK, 17 seconds. Original Faith is UK. A hard one to find. Original UK Pornography. I know a lot of people like this record. This was a record. This is real tough to find. I found this one. I didn't pay that much. This was before the whole vinyl boom. And Japanese Press, Japanese Whispers.
Ooh, nice.
This one here, Standing on the Beach. This is an original US.
That face looks familiar.
Yeah.
I thought it was Keith Richards.
I posed for that a couple years back.
Cure in Concert Live. This is the one when people show it, they always forget about this one. This is an important record here.
Ah.
I had got this from a guy Seeking a Thread on YouTube. He actually was selling his Cure stuff, and I've got this one. I was after this one for some years. Original Japanese, The Top. Very underrated record. This record is really underrated. I like this record a lot. But I think this is when he was on his drug period. It was around the same time as when he was recording with Susie and the Banshees. And this is the classic. This is when it starts going to the classic era. Head on the Door. Yeah. Original UK, Kiss Me, Kiss Me. Original US, the best pressing of this, the reissue is horrible compared to this one. Even though they spread it in 2 LP, this one is the DMM cut. The UK, this is a promo. US, this is the best sounding version. It's even better than the UK direct metal. That's
there's a question from Jenny. Do you have the glove?
Oh yeah, I got that one. I'll show you that one in a second.
I sold and regret it. Oh, yeah, I would too.
2LP Disintegration. This was the one that was supervised by Robert Smith.
Wow.
Yep, I had it on the side for him. Yeah, I got it. The glove is this is a cool record too. Real gothy. I like this record. It's pretty cool. This is original UK on Wonderland.
Hmm.
This is the live concert from the disintegration era in Treat. But this is the one that, because when they originally came out, it was a 1 LP. This is the expanded one Rhino did, and they did a really good job on it.
Wow. That's pretty cool, Christopher.
This one here, The Cure, mixed up, original, UK.
Wow.
And what was the other one? Did I get it? Oh yeah. I had to buy the record store day because this one has all the unreleased stuff. So I hate picture disc. This is the only picture disc I have in my collection because I hate picture disc, but this one I had to get because it has a lot of different takes from this album. So you had to get this one because there was a lot of unreleased stuff that was on this. So I had to buy this one. I was kind of mad, but it sounds okay.
Well, at least you got all the stuff you wanted.
UK original Wish. I bought this. I remember I bought this at Dave's Records for $40. $40. This record goes for way, even though they reissued it, it still doesn't sound better than the original.
Wow. $40 isn't bad.
This one's hard to find too. They did a picture disc of this one. I think it was last year. Was it this year? I think it was last year. I laughed because I said I wasn't buying that picture disc. I stick with my original. This is actually pressed in the U.S. This is a U.S. pressing actually. So they did sometime in the U.S. They did do some. They did do some reissue. You know what I mean? They did some records. They pressed records back then. And then they came out with this. I grabbed this. This is The Show. They had recently did this. I could never find an original of this. They go for like $300 to $400. So I bought the reissue. The reissue sounds pretty good. And I grabbed the other one too. Paris. Yeah.
Dave, put the link out for Nick. He wants to come up.
And very hard one to find. Very underrated record. Blood Flowers. I paid like $35 for this. You know what's a funny story about this? I had bought this back in the day and I sold it. And I was like, why did I sell it? And I ended up getting it back. I ended up going to the same shop and bought it. The guy said he sold the one I sold, and he ended up getting another one in. Funny story about it. I paid $40 for this, and I ended up rebuying it, and it's killer. But
there you go, Nick.
Sealed. When I bought it, it was sealed.
Wow.
The other one was open when I bought it. It was used, but that one was sealed. And then this album here, this is another hard one. This was produced by the guy that I believe he produced Limp Bizkit or Korn. I forgot his damn name. But he produced this record. A lot of Cure fans hate this record. This is the one, but I had to add it. And this was the last album they did. And I actually printed out the set list. This is when I saw them. This is the set list from when I went to that show. I went to that show with Pearl Thompson, the original Cure lineup. It was at the Allstate Arena, May 17th. What up, man?
Hey, Lavelle, dude.
Nick.
I'm a Cure fan, but I never got that deep into getting their records, and you're killing me, bro. It's just like, all the UK originals. Oh my god.
And then I got this one too. This is
you do.
The acoustic set. This is the acoustic hits. Yeah, I'm a Cure fan.
That's a great album.
And the last one I bought, this was taken from that box set. They came out with this. I bought that this year sometime. This one. This was pretty cool. So that's pretty much my Cure collection. I do got 12s too. I don't want to go into the 12s. I got a lot of 12s.
All the singles?
Yeah, I got a lot of 12s, man.
Oh,
wow.
Hey, like, just name a few. Like, I'm sure you probably got Just Like Heaven.
I have it, but that one I only have I have a 7-inch. I'm still
Yeah,
looking
I have
for-
some 7 inches, no 12 though.
Yeah, the 12s are hard to find on that one. I have it's a whole bunch of man. I would have to dig it out. I got some of the stuff from the Wish era. I got
Oh yeah,
Lullaby.
what did you think of? Did you get that? Not the picture disc, but the new Black Wish.
Oh, you talking about the new reissue?
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah, right. I mean,
I was disappointed, man. I was disappointed when I compared it. I don't even have it anymore. I ended up gifting one of my buddies. I was like, yeah, it sounded like somebody put a cover over the damn record.
Yeah, and the disintegration on the 2 discs that Robert supposedly.
Yeah, that sounded like
it
sounded like a veil covered that one too.
Right.
Hey, Dusty.
And I don't. It's like how? Why? I don't get it. Like these should be good. Those are actually the only copies I have. My sob story is
when he put
when my house. Yeah, that's the best one. Is the DMM US cut.
God, you throw this on, you be like, damn.
I think that's Plyx too. Put that up to the light. I bet you can see through it.
See through it.
Okay. Yeah. Fuck yeah, that's the one to have, man. All right, how are you, Dave? James, Mason.
I'm doing great.
To
nice to have you here again.
I was mesmerized by Lavelle's damn.
Dusty,
I've been collecting for years.
Your curiosities. It has some things on it from the Dots compilation.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I have that. You know what? That Wish? Did you buy the CD? The double CD? The double CD is dope too, man. If you could find that double CD of Wish, they came out with it, and it's like
recently.
Yeah, it was like was it last winter or like 2 winters ago? You know when they reissued it?
Yeah.
They came out with the double CD. I have the CD. It has like the unbelievable. Let me grab it.
All right. Yeah. So Dave, I want to apologize. Like, first of all, I never saw it fall. Like I told you, I always kept it on one of those Hercules things.
Yeah.
And I don't know how it cracked like there.
If you see this, pick this up. This is dope, man. This is like a 2 LP set, and it's got unreleased demos, and it's like Lost Wishes. That's what it's called, Lost Wishes.
It sounds better than the LP.
It sounds pretty much. I mean, this is like unreleased stuff. It's just all. I got it for the unreleased stuff. The LP sounds the best, but this has a lot of unreleased tracks. It's all Lost Wishes. This guy told me about it, and I jumped on it. Because, a lot of the Cure stuff, they did those double disc, and those was pretty cool. The Disintegration, I was disappointed because they.
Me too, dude. Yeah. I used to have like a bunch of those Cure records that you were showing. And like, God, I don't know how many years ago my house got struck by lightning and I lost the majority of my first like real collection of records. I started collecting when I was like 15 and I bought records and CDs. But some of the records I lost, when I think back to it, it's damn.
Yeah, I had a fire in 2002. A lot of my records out, like my jazz, a lot of that stuff, because I had the Japanese sleeve. People always talk that crap about the Japanese sleeves, but those saved my records.
No. Yeah.
And I had the water, the water when the fire truck, the firemen use water.
Yeah.
So I was able to, all my records didn't get damaged, but it was one record I had, and we were just talking about Oasis. I had an original first press Oasis, Definitely Maybe. That one I never was able to replace. That record goes.
Oh, I'm sure and that's the one you want.
I have What's the Story though. That one I have. That one had Japanese sleeve, and I'm like, how the hell did my other one didn't have it didn't have no sleeve on it, and the water damaged it.
Oh, so, you mean like it got in the top because it
got in the top, and then when you take the record out, the record was like that.
Yeah, yeah.
The water has
irritating
chemicals.
is even dust like gets in the top of your record. I put all my records behind the cover sideways though, so I can get them out quickly.
Yeah, I do that
and listen to them.
Yeah, I do that like with this one. Like, see, I got
exactly. Like,
but I got the sleeve, Japanese sleeve at the top.
Yeah, I stopped buying MoFi sleeves because there's other companies like Hudson Hi-Fi, Sleeve City. They make the best sleeves ever. Like those
I
are
like this
reserved
stuff. They're
for
pretty
like
good.
the best records, you know.
Yeah, they're pretty good.
Yeah.
Those Rhino remasters that Robert Smith has been doing really open up the soundscape. The originals seem a bit harsh, but Smith has sweetened them just right. That's cool, Dusty.
Yeah,
See,
I'm not.
that's
I'm
the one
not.
I have. I got to give it another listen now.
Which one?
The one he's talking about. I think that's the one that I have.
Which one?
The Disintegration that Dusty was just talking about.
The DMM cut is.
Yeah. I know that's the best one, but you know, sometimes you just got to deal with what you got. You know, like
I kept it though. It does sound good, but it just seemed like Wish. I was really disappointed. I remember. What's the guy? He did a write up on it too. Poetry of Plastic.
Oh
You
yeah,
know?
Michael.
Yeah. He did a thing on it too.
Hey,
We
I'm
was
gonna go
talking.
and take off, okay?
All right.
Bye, Bob. I
Thanks
miss
for
See you,
being
mate.
here,
It was good
Mason.
seeing you, dude.
Take care, man. Yeah, I talked to him. I was like, yeah, man, that Wish didn't sound that good. I was just like,
No, and I wonder,
man, what happened?
Ooh.
How,
That sounds
I
real
wonder if
yummy,
the
Bob.
picture disc sounded better than the regular.
Don't burn the kitchen down. Thanks for being here, Bob. See you soon.
Yeah, people were saying the picture did sound better than the black vinyl one, which was so crazy.
Yeah. It's nuts. But I got your guitar is again. It's not like I saw it fall, and Dave is right. It looks like it fell sideways.
Yeah, I cried when I saw it.
Yeah, I don't know if I like put it in the stand or like if it. I don't know, and where it broke was really odd.
Yeah, it looks like it broke down below the nut.
Yes,
yeah.
Yeah, because when my custom broke some years ago, the whole hair stain came right off.
Yeah, me too. I mean, I fixed my custom 3 times, and it really does sound better after you snap them.
Yeah.
Well, Dave, you've got tons of guitars, don't you? Like, you have like a guitar issue, like it's become a problem in your life. Right?
You're starting to be like Slash. You got to. Yeah, I used to get that. I still got a few of those magazines. Like it was Fushani. Fushani got a killer collection too.
Oh yeah,
Fushani.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
And I got it's like that book. I got a Santana, Clapton. Oh, that dude. He had to start selling his stuff.
Yeah.
Clapton had a lot too, though. Clapton sold a lot of his stuff, but Slash had a lot of. I love the Slash stuff.
Yeah, his amps too. He mostly played the Silver Jubilee that came out in like late 80s, and there's something about the Silver Jubilees that.
Yeah.
And then Slash had a custom head, and it was the same as the Jubilee. It just had a little more low end to it.
Yeah, his fucking tone, man. It's just like I'd just be like freaking out on his tone, man.
Yeah, it cuts through perfectly.
Yeah, it's like it's tripped out with Slash. When you hear his solo and that's tripped out, that's when you've been listening to guitar players. You can see where everything comes from. Like right when he plays, he has his own sound, but you hear what you call it. You definitely hear Joe Perry. He's influenced by Aerosmith and all of them. You can hear you can hear all of that stuff.
Yeah, all right. This is not a flex for fuck's sake, but did I ever tell you I used to play in a band with Joey Kramer, the drummer from Aerosmith's son, Jesse, and we used to rehearse at his house, which was one of Aerosmith's rehearsal spaces.
Mm-hmm.
And so I didn't need to bring an amp because Joe, there was like 20 of Joe's amps just sitting there. So, and I was pulling them out and trying like all of them, like this crazy collection. And I was playing one of them, and we were just jamming, and the fucking amp, I heard a pop, and then the smoke just started pouring out of the.
Oh my god!
Oh no! This is bad.
That's the worst.
And Jesse just said, "You know what? Just push it back in. He'll never even know it." He's like one of those.
Stuff if you go into a show, but they always
Yeah.
check everything before. They be like, "Hey man, Joey, this
Oh
thing
my
ain't
God.
fucking coming on."
Yeah, that was full panic mode.
That's the worst though when your amp goes. Oh,
Yeah. I mean, my main amp since 1992 has been a JCM 900 50 watter that I run through 4x12 cabinet with the greenbacks in it. You know, they're only 25 watts each. So you're pushing the speakers a little, so they're part of the grit, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And that head has like fallen like 6 or 7 feet a couple times, like off stages, and it still works, and it's never given me a problem. It actually, so I sold it a long time ago, and then at the music store I used to manage, it came back in, and I knew it was mine. And there was this kid who had it, and I had just bought a guitar, this nice Guild acoustic, and he's like, "Oh, I just came here to buy that Guild acoustic." And I said, "Well, tell you what, I'll give you the acoustic, you give me the amp, and we're good." So the amp had a good little journey and made it back to me.
Nice.
Yeah. I love there's something about the sound of every single one sounds different.
The Marshalls, man, it just even though I'm a Fender amps guy, those Marshalls got that crunch. It's you just
know it. Yeah.
Because when I had a Marshall Major, and man,
nice.
I played tone, you just hit the note, you'd be like, and I had 88s in there. I was just like, damn.
Yeah.
I had to keep that thing low. My wife was like, "That fucking amp is loud."
Yeah, I have 2 Fender Twins, a 68
I like
and
the
a
Fender
75.
Twins.
They need to be fixed up.
Yeah.
But Dave, you also have like a nut like pedal collection too, don't you? Like guitars are an issue for you.
Yeah, I pick up pedals if I'm having a rough day. I'll go in the Guitar Center and they got secondhand pedals. I go.
And I showed you my picture. Did I show you the pictures last time? Did I show you the pictures of my stuff I used to have?
No.
I don't think
I found it.
You
I was telling you.
Nice.
Oh, look at that! The custom.
That's when I had hair.
Strats and a man.
Yeah, I was gonna say, well, yeah,
that red one was a Japanese Strat, man, and that Telly was a Telly custom.
The made in Japan Fender stuff is as good, if not better, than some of the US stuff. That's a great picture, man. You know what? I'm screenshotting that shit.
Sorry.
That's fucking awesome, dude.
They go to Major.
Oh,
and we got Jim Morrison up there. Nice.
Wow.
The Major is this one. The Major is this one.
What is a Plexi next to it?
Yeah, that's a Plexi, but that was a modern. That's the newer one. You remember when they started doing the anniversary?
Yeah.
The Major is the winner, though. Yeah, I'm trying to get the glare.
You can totally see them. I mean, and when you run them together, like, I'm sure you play. Oh, look at that lineup! It's just so
Strat,
perfect.
check this out. This was a Jimmy Bond Strat, and I put Texas Specials. I took the pickups out and I put Texas Specials in there.
Yeah, those are great.
That was when I was going to the Stevie Ray Vaughan. You see, I put the Fender at the bottom. I was like,
yeah. Nice.
That looks good, man.
Oh, this custom, man. I miss this guitar, man.
Where'd it go? Did you have to sell it?
I sold it. Yeah, I got like 4 G's for it, man.
Yeah, you know what? I bought mine in '92 for $1,200. They're now like up to 10 grand for a custom.
Yep.
And mine was 12.
It was heavy, but it wasn't heavy. It had a nice tone to it.
Yeah, I don't think they weren't hollowed out. You know how some of them have like those holes?
Yeah.
Before the tops are put on them and stuff.
Yeah, and that's the Major right there, man. That amp was heavy as shit, man. But it sounded so damn good.
Yeah. You know, I just when I stopped touring, I was like, I don't need all this shit anymore, and I sold most of it.
I was
My
looking
pedal
for my
collection
pedals.
was nuts.
I had my pedals too. I had a up to date. I had a box. I like box wash. I had one of those. I know people like crybabies. I like the box. That was like, the one I.
There are a few mods that I've done to the Vox Waz. Like that's one of the things I do at the shop. There's resistors you can change to make it more vocal and add a little bit more gain when you click it on. You can add more mid range because some of the new ones just kind of go wah wah, where the old ones had that vocal kind of wow.
I had that. I had one of those. The one that Tom Morello. I had one of those too. I came up on one of those for like $20.
Oh damn!
Wow.
I can't remember where. I think it was in. I was at a shop. It was like a pawn shop. They were selling it. It was that one, the whammy. I had a whammy.
Oh yeah,
I was like, how much? I was like, oh, I'm out of here. I said, yeah, give me that. I left. I got the hell out of there. I already knew those things go for more.
Hell yeah.
And I had a Boss C1. I sold that. The Boss C1. That was the one because I remember the guy from the Police used those too. Andy Summers.
Yeah.
He used them, and Fushani uses them too. It's in his pedal board too.
Yeah. It's a classic pedal. Like that's
like the best chorus ever made, and it's made out of. It's like made out of steel. It's made. They don't make them like that anymore. So
no,
Hey,
Dark
Wizard.
used to have a crazy pedal collection. I just sold it off over time. Like. All the vintage stuff that I had. I mean, today it would be what, James?
I always love Roger's stories.
Roger.
Oh, Roger. Roger, he's one of my favorite DC people.
Yeah.
He's great.
Yeah, but the way when I was collecting all that Cure stuff, man, I just like, man, after I saw him, I was like, I got to get all the rest of them. I was getting stuff here and there. And
when did you get them? Was it before the
Vinyl Resurgence
went crazy?
Before I saw him because I saw him that one year, and
Dave, I'll be right back.
Like 2008 and stuff like that. Was before the Vinyl Resurgence, so I started really. And I was buying them over time. I had at least like 5 or 10 of the records already, but I started getting more like looking them, and it was The Cure and then Dead Can Dance. When I got into them and I started the 4AD stuff, I was grabbing all that stuff. They reissued them, but a lot of the reissues.
You need the real ones. Like there's a few bands that I put their full vinyl discography, and some of them took like over 20 years to finish. Like the Bad Brains set, I finally have all. You know who gave me the last one that I needed? I don't know how he knew. Fred sent me the Bad Brains dub record, and I didn't have it yet.
Oh, I've never seen that record, man.
Oh yeah, it's so like I love them. They're absolutely one of my top 3 for me. I love them.
When I had the Cure, I was just like, when I got the Blood Flowers, I was sitting on that, and then I would just stumble into shops, and I found Pornography. I think I paid like $40.
Oh,
it was at a shop. It was at the same, and a week later I came back. So I'm thinking it was somebody's collection because I got Wild Mood Swings, and I think it's the same guy's collection because I had went back to Reckless. This was over in Wicker Park. They had this on the wall. I was like, oh shit! I said, I got to get this one too. I know this is the one a lot of people don't like. It's just too many songs. I like this record, but it's just too many.
I've actually never heard that.
Oh, hang on a second.
Never paid for Pornography. Oh, you bad. I got that one. Yeah, I started.
All right, guys, I gotta bail.
I
gotta go actually do something, but I saw the crew up here and had to come say hello.
That's always good.
All right, love you guys.
See
you later. Have a good one.
Nick, always a pleasure.
You too, man.
There you go.
Yeah, that's. I mean, over the year, and this was when I was looking at records. I was taking the train all the way to Evanston, man, going down there buying records, like especially in the late '90s, because I started getting into like when I started collecting like the Smiths. I do collect Morrissey stuff, even though he's a crazy wanker, but I got a lot of his stuff too.
Yeah.
I will never do a video of all his. I know Mazzy did it. You know, I like his songwriter. As a person, I don't like him, but I like his songwriting. So for him, I was looking for his stuff, and then when I went through the 4AD stuff, the Cocteau Twins, I was in Evanston because it was a place called Vintage Vinyl in Evanston. This guy used to sell a lot of like the European, all the stuff from the UK stuff. I was just like, man, he got everything here. I had to take like 2 trains because I was working in a loop. So I had to take the purple line, transfer over to the yellow. It was just crazy. No, I had to train. No, it was the brown line, transfer over to the purple line so I could go into Evanston. And it was downtown Evanston. I used to go there all the time before I go to work, and that's how I was building my collection up. But now it's like now you don't see none of like a lot of those records I remember seeing back then. And then I'm mad because I wish I've been looking for more of those Blue Note records, those originals. But it's almost like you can't have it all. It's just how it is.
Yep.
It's just crazy.
Darren, if you want to come up, say the word, and whoa.
Even the Beatles stuff too. It's just like, man. But the one I've never seen of the Beatles, it was one of the guys that got me, he influenced me in collecting records. He was the only one I saw that had the original mono white album. He had 2 of them. He sold one of them, and he got a lot. He got over $1,000 for it. So
wow.
That was the only time I've seen. I got to see one and got to hear how it sounded. He was a big Beatles and Paul McCartney. He had all the original UK McCartney stuff.
Ooh.
And then he gifted me that the Beatles ones. He gifted me the 45, which I still have. It's the one with the 2. It's the 2 B-sides or whatever.
You're so welcome, Nick.
Yeah, he gifted me that, so it was pretty cool. Man, going to those shops back then, I saw so much stuff. I was mad. I could have been looking for the original Nirvana too. Those go for over 1,000 now. It's just like, man,
wow, that's crazy.
Yeah, Nevermind goes for over 1,000, and Utero goes for about $300 or $400 too. The clear vinyl, you don't see none of that stuff.
No, I hear everything. Oh, what happened to the sound, Fred?
What happened?
Oh no.
Oh, Fred said anyone lose sound? No.
No.
He said it's back. Maybe it was just a glitch. Who knows?
Yeah, but it's, man, a lot of that stuff, I was seeing all that stuff, and like I saw that Rush album some years ago. It was Rush and Prince's Rainbow Children. It was a shop that had the Rush Vapor Trails, the original. They had it, and it was $200 back then. Now that thing is like $500-$600.
Wow.
That's the loud one. The one that's like they said they had to redo it. That's why they got the remix, because that one was so loud. They cut it so it's super loud. So I had to suffer with. I just ended up getting a bootleg from overseas.
Wow.
Yeah.
Do you have any 8-tracks?
No, I don't have any 8-track. I don't even have an 8-track player.
Mm-mm.
When I was a kid, I wasn't around anybody that had 8-track. I was around people that mostly had vinyl when I was like cousins and stuff, vinyls, and then the only thing I could afford was cassettes back in the day.
Yep.
For a long time, I was on cassettes too, even though I was still buying vinyl.
Yep. Yeah, I still got a lot of my cassettes. I had a lot of hip hop cassettes back in the late 80s. I was buying a lot of those.
Hey, Scottish Ray, welcome in.
A lot of the hip hop cassettes. And then when I started working, I was working out in Norwich. I was working at Ventures. And this guy turned me on to like the Black Crowes and all that. That's when I started getting into like a lot of the rock stuff, like Stone Temple Pilots. All that stuff was out. Nirvana. So I had bought all the cassettes. So I bought, most of that stuff. Green Day was out. All of those groups. Just tripped out how the times, the Pumpkins. Tripped out how that stuff is like. That time is like blink of an eye. We are already 2024.
Yep.
Yeah.
It goes by fast.
Yeah.
It goes really fast.
But yeah, they've been talking about a lot of the reissues. Some people have been complaining of prices and stuff. They saying that next year is when you're gonna see, because right now the vinyl's resurging now. I think it's already the bubbles about the, it's at the plateau now.
Mhm.
So all the people that's
Hello, Han. Welcome
into
in.
collecting vinyl, they're gonna be still collecting vinyl, and then the other people they're gonna get out. Because a lot of guys I know that have shops. I got a buddy that has a shop in Forest Park, a shop in Chicago, and Oak Park. They all telling me everybody's selling their collection. A lot of people have been bringing in collection. It's been more than usual. So these are all the people that's getting out of it. And he said the majority of the stuff that they're bringing in is the Vinyl Me Please and the Walmart records, because they said that the Walmart, when everybody around the pandemic was buying those color ones, everybody was thinking that, oh man, this is worth such and such and such and such. It's not worth that much.
No.
So that's what had happened. So next year you're going to see a big.
All right, Darren.
You're definitely going to see a big difference on who's going to be, collecting and stuff. It's a lot of YouTube videos, or a lot of people I've been seeing a lot of new faces and stuff.
Used to have some 8-tracks, but got rid of player and tapes. Couldn't sustain the interest. Vinyls, CDs, and cassettes are enough to look after. Very true, man.
Yeah. You got the reel too. That's the best that you can get there. The reel. But who the hell?
Yeah, I heard the sound on reel to reel is really good.
You can't afford. It's expensive.
I think Harry's Music Room has one.
Yeah, he got one.
Yeah, and he's got some Beatles stuff. He says it sounds amazing.
Yeah, he updated his system. He got some Clips Heresy speakers. Got those Clip speakers, man. They sound really good.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah,
things aren't cheap these days.
No.
Nah.
I remember back in the day, you can go for $7 to see a concert. Now you got to pay over $1,000. You have to mortgage a fucking house just to go to a concert.
The good thing, I still got a few connections. I could talk to somebody. I can get tickets. Like I saw Depeche Mode for free last year.
Oh, that's nice.
So I got to see them. Yeah, so I might be seeing Aerosmith and Black Crowes.
Oh, nice.
I might be going to that show. I know somebody that works at the United Center. He's one of the bosses. I heard
Aerosmith is not doing their concert anymore because Steven Tyler can't sing.
Well, I heard that dude going to do one more. That was it.
Well, that's what Kate told us.
Oh, so he probably his voice is on.
His voice is shot. He can't sing anymore, so they canceled the tour.
Oh man, I saw him twice though, which was cool. I got to see him though. I saw him on the Don't Want to Miss a Thing tour, and what's the other one? I saw him with, I can't remember what album was out, but I saw him with Bad Religion, not Bad Religion, Cheap Trick. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
I think it was that Hunkin' on Bobo was out. I think that was the album. I think it's that album. That was the album I saw him on.
So, Dave, do you think it's a good idea that Oasis is going to do this concert tour, or do you think the brothers are going to have a fight?
No,
I already told you. Your mom needs to be their tour manager and make sure they don't fight.
Yeah.
Because they start fighting.
I don't know if that's going to work.
I think they're going to come back, get the check, and they're going to be out of there.
Yeah.
They're going to get paid.
A lot of people are up in arms on the ticket prices for that show.
Yeah.
Yeah, with them, use the first two to me.
They just want the money. They don't care about the fans. I mean, come on. Get it a decent price. Dave, so you got the gear ready for this Nessie yet?
Sure. Yep. Just got to tie the ropes to the harpoons and grease the springs in the harpoon gun. We'll be ready to go.
Well, Lavelle and I will film the whole thing, and then we'll interview you after you catch Nessie.
Oh man!
You ever look into Nessie's eyes? They're dark, like a doll's. Oh wait, that's from Jaws. Never mind, it's something different.
Yeah. And then Ray's gonna hang Nessie's head on his wall.
There you go.
Trying to see who else is touring beside. I don't even know anybody else's.
Tickets in the day would see shows for $550 to $750 back in the 70s. Now that's a decent price, Dark Wizard.
And they got back together. They got back together. Now they're not touring no more. Tony. Now they done fell apart again. I'm just like, man, I said these guys, man.
Another one you don't hear about anymore is Bal Biv DeVoe.
Yeah, they're actually touring. They're touring with. Damn, I forgot who they touring with. Let me look it up. They're touring actually.
Oh,
Oh,
good
yeah?
for them.
Yeah, they're touring with. I forgot who the hell they touring with. I seen them already. I saw them. I've seen them like twice. Who they're touring with? It's like oh, there it goes. 2024 and 2025. Yeah, it's with Genuine, Tank, Tevin Campbell. When the last time you heard that name?
Wow.
And Tyrese. Man, Tyrese, man, he must need some money or something, man. I said, what happened to all the Fast and Furious money? But he's a singer too, so he used to sing on the back of the truck. What was it, the back of the bus? What was that? Was it Coca-Cola? It was one of those, or Pepsi. You remember that?
Yeah.
He said he
Tyrese was a singer? Oh my God.
Yeah,
I
he
only
did
see him in the movies.
Shannon Sharp had him on his show. He was talking about it. He's like, man, why everybody keep bringing that up? He got tired of hearing it. But that's how he got noticed, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's the tour of Bell Bill DeVoe. Yeah, I don't have no interest in seeing none of them. Genuine and Tank. Genuine's washed up. Yeah.
Yeah, it's his birthday tomorrow, actually, right, Lavelle?
Yeah, tomorrow.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna relax and listen to some music, and I'll probably clean some records.
There you go. It's kind of a nice way to spend your birthday, though.
Yeah, I gotta clean my records.
Yeah.
I gotta use this Kermis, clean this Kermis. I got the Kermis. I use that. I was gonna get the Humming Guru. I ain't get it. I wanted something a little bit better, do a little bit more. I know everybody jumped on the Humming Guru, and I ended up going with the Kermis. The Kermis actually, it does a good job. It's a little bit more work, but it's better.
Mm-hmm.
I like it better because I got a lot of older records, and it actually gets deeper and deeper down. The Humming Guru is not, it'll clean, but it won't get all the way down. Because I got records that's over 60 and 70 years old.
Well, tomorrow at this time, which is after 3 o'clock here, I will be watching The Lamb live. The one I told you about, Lavelle?
Yeah,
if you're home tomorrow, I'm going to send you the link. You have to come to his stream. He is an amazing guitarist, and you can enter the duck race.
I've heard that name. Yeah, Lamb. He was telling me about it. He's a pretty good guitarist.
Oh yeah, and I've interviewed him.
He plays a lot of different stuff. He played one of the songs he played was Purple Rain. He's got a setup where he's playing guitar and he was singing and stuff. It did a really great job. Yeah,
that's a tough song to play because it's a lot of chord changes.
Yeah.
That's a difficult song.
And last Monday he played AC/DC. He played a whole lot of Rosie, and he also took out the bass and he was playing Ace of Spades.
Oh man! Wow.
And he loves Dire Straits. That's his favorite band.
Oh, they're pretty cool. Yeah, I got a couple.
You have their albums too?
I got a couple. I only got I got, of course, Brothers in Arms. That's MTV, and I have is it Love Over Gold, Telegraph Road?
Yeah.
Great record. Yeah, I got to get that first one.
And I got this thing going on with the Lamb. I always have standing ovations for each song, and he has a little counter at the top where he puts my standing ovations. Hey, Dave, you've seen that?
Yep, I've seen that.
Yeah, he's a great player too. Mark Knopfler, underrated player, very good player.
Yeah. And Lavelle, you can even suggest songs, request a song, and he'll do it if he knows it. And he's a self-taught guitarist.
So he plays by ear. Does he read music, or he only plays by ear?
He plays by ear.
He plays by ear.
Yeah, you should watch my interview with him. He's a really interesting guy. And he told some stories about gigs he's been to, and there's one gig you have to listen to in my interview where he talks about a bar brawl that happened. A biker gang came in. Everybody in the bar, even the band, got involved in the fight. We were all laughing. It was the funniest thing I ever heard.
Wow.
Well, I'm not going to spoil it too much for you. You have to listen to my interview with him, and you'll see it all unfold. And he's from Cardiff, Wales.
Oh, he's from Wales. That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, and last Monday, Dave, he he was still having problem with some of his buttons. Like he can't get the pings for when I do the standing ovations. There's some other things he's still missing that he's pressing all the buttons, but half the stuff isn't working.
Wow.
He's got some more kinks to work out.
Wow.
And you'd like the duck race and Lammy's balls. It's like the Price is Right. It's like Plinko.
Yeah.
But instead it's balls.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
Oh.
later today I gotta do I told you I gotta do my oil change, I gotta do my brakes on my Jeep. I'm like,
wow.
Yeah, I refuse to go pay because it costs too much. I get to do it myself.
But Dave, you know what? That was brave of Ollie Makes. What the first day the Lamb was back to show up in the chat.
Oh yeah.
After his little snafu he did when he was cheating on the balls on the season finale. For him to come in like that, I was like, okay, that's brave. Yeah, because he had a couple of accounts going so he could win. I don't know if the Lamb should let him play Lammy's balls anymore.
That's crazy.
So this is what you could win. I'll make myself big and I'll show you. I have two of them. One's upstairs because I used one to drink my coffee in, and this is what you'd win. Nice winner's cup.
That's a nice mug.
The Lamb winner's mug, and see, it's got the little lambs on there. That's his logo.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
Yeah. That one I got for free because I'm a friend. He gave me that for free. And the other one I won fair and square from a duck race. And that was cool. What James? I think he's trying to get them balls sorted. Yeah, he is right now, Ray. You coming to his stream tomorrow, Ray? We all miss you there. And Grutters hasn't been around lately. Remember Grutters, Dave, the guy that always wants old Shep?
Oh, yeah.
That guy is hilarious. That's the only song he wants to request. Hey, can you play me old Shep? And I remember once the Lamb did play it. But I don't know if Terry Miles was there at the time when he did that, but that was funny. Yeah. But I think you'd have a fun time there, Lavelle. You'd like it.
Yeah, if I have time, if I'm not busy, I'll probably join on.
And at the beginning, he plays vintage commercials.
What was the Pink Floyd album that he did in its entirety that time?
What? That was Dark Side of the Moon.
That's what I thought. I was going to say that.
And I think next he was doing Shine On You Crazy Diamond, I think, the whole album.
Yeah.
Comfortably Numb or something. No.
Yeah. I was trying to find it. Here's like share the link, but I don't see it on here.
Yeah, because he was he said he was doing that last year, that the another Pink Floyd album.
Yeah, my favorite album by them is Animals. I like Animals. Animals is good. Metal is good too, though. They got that. I want to get that. I want to get David Gilmour's new album. I heard like 2 or 3 songs. They sounded really good.
I'm trying to think of it.
I gotta pick up that David Gilmour. I want to pick that up, and I want to pick up LL Cool J's album. His new album is pretty good, actually.
Oh yeah. Hey Lisa.
Yeah, he got a new
welcome
album.
in. Don't talk about what, Mom? We're just talking about Lammy's balls. The game.
I was watching a thing. My wife was showing me a thing with Phil Collins. He was singing. He still sounded pretty good, even though he can't play the drums anymore.
Really?
He was
I didn't know. I didn't even know he was still around.
Down and singing because he has to sit down and stuff. His health is.
Yeah.
He was a hell of a drummer, man.
Good for him.
Still sounded pretty good.
Well, I'm glad he's still out there singing.
Oh yeah, speaking of him, he was on. I remember he used to be on Miami Vice. You know, Don Johnson got a movie that's on Netflix, was pretty good, called Rebel Ridge. I say check that out.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty good. He's like a police chief, Don Johnson. It's really good. It's on Netflix called Rebel Ridge.
I remember a Don Johnson movie from the 80s. It was very weird, called A Boy and His Dog.
I've never seen that. I remember that movie though.
Do you remember that movie with James Woods, I think, was in it? Remember Videodrome?
Oh, Dad, that's old school.
That's
Yeah.
old school.
That's
Alright.
a weird movie.
I like
I
living
got
down in LA
Money
though.
Root record for $9. What a steal! Well, that's pretty good, Lisa.
What you
I
call
think
it?
I sent you something to your old messenger as the Lamb doing Dark Side of the Moon. So,
All right, I got it right here. It came up.
oh, good. Okay, I
was
had
there.
people change them from time to time, so I want to make sure it was the same one. So,
Yeah, that's it.
all right, cool.
Yeah, yeah, I'm gonna definitely check that out. Yeah, it was yeah, Don Johnson had a lot of good movies, and
Yeah,
I remember he put out those albums.
Don
those
Johnson
albums?
had albums.
yeah,
man, he was a singer, man.
yep,
Oh god, Heartbeat, and they
yeah.
Heartbeat. Tell me when this came out, I was like, stop it. Oh, Sonny. I said, Sonny got a song called Heartbeat. Him and Bruce Willis, you know, they had them albums out.
Yep.
Yeah, the return of Bruno.
Yeah, respect yourself. Respect yourself.
Nah, 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 nah. Yeah.
Yeah, but he had Don Johnson had like some top, like Stevie Ray Vaughan on the album. I was like, huh? He got all like the top-notch musicians.
I'm surprised he didn't get Philip Michael Thomas into that.
No, I don't know if he probably recorded too, I think. No, I don't think. Oh, he might have. I'm not sure though.
Yeah. I remember one of my favorite Miami Vice episodes was the Crayon Killer.
Oh yeah, you know the anniversary is tomorrow. Because it was on my birthday when Miami Vice first aired. I'll tell you what date it is. It's September. I forgot what year. I think it's 85. September 16, 1985 or 82 or something like that.
Wow.
I'll tell you what exactly day it was. Because I remember.
That's a long time ago.
Oh man, it's 40 years.
40 years.
The first aired September 16, 1984.
Wow.
I can't remember
40 years,
when I got
man.
into Miami Vice or how I got into it.
That was big, man.
Every Friday night, I would watch it religiously.
And then try to do his little show. His show flopped. Sonny Spoon. What's his name? What was his name? Mario Van Peebles. He had a show called Sonny Spoon. Probably
remember
that one. That's how bad it was. It came on right after Miami Vice. Everybody's like, "Oh, it's time to go to bed." Once Miami Vice go off, it's time to go to bed.
Yeah, I would go to bed after Miami Vice, but I don't remember that one.
You remember Renegade?
Renegade sounds familiar.
You remember that was what was his name? Lorenzo Lamas.
Yeah, yeah.
Renegade. Everybody wanted to be like Lorenzo Lamas because he had all those women. Oh man, Renegade with the motorcycle.
Yep.
Well, Fridays in the 70s and the 80s were my favorite nights because you had the Dukes of Hazzard, Incredible Hulk
too. Yeah, here and Dukes of Hazzard used to be fun. I used to like watching it. But I'm like, as you get older, you see it say, man, how the hell that car take off? And it wasn't even a ramp. It'll like jump over another car. I was like, man, it was bad CGI back then.
Oh yeah.
But it was Bo Luke Duke and
Remington Steele. Yeah, that's before he was Bond
too. I remember Remington Steele. That was pretty good.
And I remember
everybody was like, man, you should be James Bond. They was like, yeah, they're right. Let's cast him, James Bond. Yeah.
Well, he was supposed to play it at that time, but he was hooked into Remington Steele at the time.
Then that's how they got Timothy.
Oh, I
Dalton.
love Family Ties.
They got Timothy Dalton. That's why. That's why they ended up had to get Timothy Dalton for like 2.
Timothy Dalton was a great Bond.
I actually like Living Daylights. I actually like that.
Yeah, that was great. And the song by the Pretenders, If There Was a Man.
Yeah, that story, the one that was really crazy, the story about the other one he did. What was the other one? License to Kill, right?
Yeah.
I think that's it. Yeah, they did the story. They said where they filmed it at. It was like a lot of people died on that road. It was in Mexico. It was like crazy.
Apparently during the truck explosion, there was a ghost that was supposedly there.
Yeah, that's it. That was like a haunted area of Mexico. But yeah, Living Daylights was good. I got the soundtrack. That's actually my favorite Aha song, actually.
Living Daylights.
Yeah, I like that song. It's cheesy.
I remember watching Falcon Crest every Friday with my mother. Oh, and my parents, they were hooked on it. They watched Dallas.
Yeah, you remember it was Dallas, and then the spinoff was Knots Landing right after that. Remember Knots Landing?
I never watched that. I've only seen bits and pieces.
But that was a spinoff. That was a spinoff of Dallas, actually.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I always remember the famous episode, Who Shot JR?
Yeah, I remember that. He was the first person I remember talking about that solar crap. You know, solar on top of your roof. Remember, he was like the first one. I mean, that was back in the 80s and 90s. Oh,
yeah.
He was like, I got solar.
Lavelle, you want to see my most favorite Bond girl?
Yeah.
This is from the Sean Connery era. This is from Thunderball. I'll get it.
Thunderball is probably my second favorite. Nothing better than Goldfinger, buddy. Goldfinger. Is that the one with tattoo with the little? I think that's the one with the. Thunderball is my second favorite.
All right. Be prepared to see a gorgeous woman. This Bond girl's hot.
Oh, nice.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I got those. I bought those on. I got the steel books. I have the steel book of those.
Oh, yeah?
When I was going through the steel book Blu-ray, I went through that phase. I got a lot of those Bonds on steel book. I got them packed away. Yeah, I got a lot of that stuff. I was going through that. I'm gonna get a steel book. I'm gonna get a steel book.
And you know, even though he was in the one Bond film, I think George Lazenby wasn't bad.
Yeah, that's the one nobody watches though. It's good though. It's okay.
I actually like that because I love the instrumental song at the beginning. Down, da, down, ba, ba, da, 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 down.
Yeah, you know why he didn't do that. You know why Sean Connery couldn't do it? Because he was doing that Hitchcock movie, Marnie. That's why he couldn't do that Bond. You know that, did you?
No, I thought he was done with Bond at the time.
You ever saw Marnie? Marnie's a good movie. Marnie.
I haven't seen it. I want to. I might have seen it, but I'm not sure.
That's why Sean Connery couldn't do it. And then he got pissed off at him back in the 80s. Because I think they did, it was Roger Moore came out with his Bond, and then he did Never Say Never Again with Kim Basinger.
Never Say Never Again. It's the crappiest Bond film.
But that rival, that actually did just as good as the Bond that was out during that time. I forgot what Bond was out.
Octopussy.
Yeah, that one did, Never Say Never did better, just as good. Yeah. He had like that bad toupee, Sean Connery. He had like that bad toupee.
Yeah, that was terrible.
That was like when I think that was the first time I saw Kim Basinger was in there. She was in there. She was like, yeah, I remember that movie.
But you know what? There was a lot of controversy in some of these names for the Bond girls, like especially in the 60s. Like if you look at Goldfinger, for instance,
that's my favorite.
When Bond is knocked out on the plane and he meets Pussy Galore for the first time. She says, "Hello, I'm Pussy Galore," and he says, "Ooh, I must be dreaming." Like how they would get a name with that, like that, you know?
Yes. Groovy Lisa said Daniel Craig wasn't bad. Daniel Craig was okay.
Yeah, he was. He was good.
Roger Moore was okay too, but I got tired of Roger Moore though.
Roger Moore was more comedic.
Yeah. I got tired of him though. I think after he stopped doing Bond, he still thought he was Bond. You know what
Ladies
I mean?
and gentlemen, here's 007 himself, Jorgen. Hey, Jorgen.
What's up, Jorgen?
Good evening.
Hey. Yeah, that's Daniel Craig. He was okay. He was all right. Pierce was good too, though.
Yeah, Pierce is good. Yeah.
I think he's number 2. Sean Connery is voted number 1, and then they picked Pierce second, then Roger Moore.
You know, the best line in GoldenEye is after he kills Famke Janssen. He says, "She always liked to stay on the top of things."
Oh man. Yeah, I remember when I was working at the because when I worked at the music store, we was connected to Suncoast. So a lot of the Bond stuff used to come out. People used to go crazy. They'll buy them and then they'll go out of print. Like you won't be able to find it. And then when it came out on Blu-ray, man, everybody went crazy for the Blu-ray. Like,
okay, Lavelle, finish this line I'm about to do from Goldfinger. Do you expect me to talk, Mr. Goldfinger?
I can't remember.
No, Mr. Bond. I expect you to die.
Little known fact about Daniel Craig: his sister Jenny put him through acting school thanks to her famous diet program.
Oh, you bad. Jenny Craig, you bad.
People go, "Oh, really? That's good."
Jorgen, look what's on the shelf.
Oh yeah, you know about that. You know about the Steven Wilson one.
Yeah, I've seen Tears for Fears.
Yeah. You missed it earlier. Lavelle was showing all his Cure albums.
Yeah, it's a lot of them, man.
And Dave's got
And they have
album.
a new single out right now.
Yeah, they were just telling me about it. I didn't even hear the new thing. I heard he got something new out, but I haven't heard it yet.
It is smooth. It is soft. It is really great.
I have to hear that.
The album probably be better than this album. What was the one?
New album will be out also.
Yeah, that's the last one they released. It was this one. That was his last one. Yeah, that's the tour I saw him. May 17th, 2008. They did everything on here. This concert was like 2.5 hours. They did 34 songs. That's the set list.
Wow, that's pretty cool. Damn, Lisa, even your name sounds like a Bond villain. Bond, I might have known you. We're behind this, groovy Lisa. Lisa, you will talk, James Bond. That's right, Dusty.
Living Daylights.
I
love this soundtrack.
Nice.
That's the Bond nobody liked. Timothy Dalton.
I liked him. I thought he was amazing.
I like Aha song on here though.
I have that soundtrack.
Yeah.
And you know what Dave got? Jorgen? He got it. It's an album from 1985 with Kyrie. You remember Kyrie and Take These Broken Wings?
Yeah, I have a Mr. Welcome to the Real World also.
Yeah,
I have that one.
Yeah, you got some good stuff here. I'll make you big so you can show them. He got some new. He went to the thrift store last Sunday, and let's see if you recognize any of these albums.
Get rid of these ones. I already showed those earlier for that. Gotta put those records back. There's a K-Tel I showed earlier.
That's nice.
It came out like Darren said it was like 69 or 70. Has a bunch of stuff. Michael Schenker Group, which I know he's not interested in. But Budokan, famous Budokan is a place in Japan where a lot of bands played. It seems like every live album that I've heard at Budokan, something about the mix always sounds great.
Yeah.
I've heard of them.
There you go.
I have that one. Yes, great one.
Okay.
Yeah, it's the lady from the Go-Go's, right?
Yep.
Johnny Winter.
Great guitar player.
It's still Prius, late summer.
Yeah. David, their song Boomtown.
David Bearwood. I know about David Bearwood. I know
Yeah.
what David Bearwolf.
Altered Images.
That's dope.
I have that
Happy
one, yes.
birthday.
Oh, all right. See, we got some good ones.
Wow.
There's the
There's
Yeah.
Mr.
Mr. Mister.
Yep. I have that one.
I had that on cassette back in the day.
Yeah, I found that one. I found that one with
And
the.
then I got Romeo Void.
Never heard of.
Yeah.
That makes two of us,
I got
Jorgen.
them. I got them on us. I got them on a comp or something. I got them on something.
And then Jeff Beck. Blah, blah.
What comp is that? What comp is that? I know I got them on something.
Nice.
Can't remember what I got them on. I got them on something. I can't remember.
So, Jorgen, do you have anything to show today?
Yes, sir.
All right. Well, I'll
Wow.
make you big because I know Christopher is
I
chomping
see
at the
that
bit. to see.
Lava seems to search for something.
Yeah. Well, I'll put Lavelle up first here.
Hold on. No, I don't got nothing to show. I'm good.
All right. Okay, Jorgen, you're up.
Okay, you were just cleaning around.
Yeah.
Here we go. Ready, Christopher? Uh-oh. Enter Craptown.
Yeah, you want, and I'm taking you with me, Christopher, like it or not.
Ooh. Oh, boy.
I have a lot to show actually. Starting this, it starts with the one that doesn't take that much time because it's one segment that will take a little time.
There's a toilet store.
Oh my God.
Jorgen doesn't listen to pop. He listens to poop. Oh my God.
Yeah, you know how that sounds, Christopher? You should. Every time you go into your record room. Both the 92 albums, Human Touch, Lucky Town, Springsteen.
Oh, that's right. They released those at the same time.
I have Human Touch on cassette since before. I didn't have this one though, but I wanted them both in the same format, so I got them both for 50 cents.
Hey, can't go wrong with that price.
That's not bad.
That's a bargain.
Oh,
Then
yeah.
I was really happy to find these. These are 10-inch records with old jazz, and we're talking 20s jazz here. We have Bix Beiderbecke. These are 50s release, 1950s releases, I assume.
Oh, I know that London label. 101 strings were on that
We have
label.
some Johnny Dodds.
I heard of Johnny Dodds. Johnny Dodds is good.
He was a part of Louis Armstrong's Hot 5.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to remember.
What label is he on?
This is his master's voice, but this is our reissues, of course, because this
Oh,
is
okay.
our transferation from 78.
Ah,
As-
nice.
As the Bix Beiderbecke's recordings are from 1924, and Johnny Dodds are from 1928. But this is what I'm no huge fan of Dixieland jazz, but I had to get this one because we're talking jazz history.
Yeah.
We're talking original Dixieland jazz band,
Hmm.
which are labeled as the first jazz band ever. And these are historic recordings of the first record jazz music. And we're
Ooh,
talking recordings from 1917
Damn.
wow.
and 18. So
That's
these
amazing.
three extremely early jazz records.
Ooh, I bet you those
10
sound
inch.
really good.
And the day before that, I went to my the record store we have here, and picked up some 45s. First in the store, and then he said he had more 50-cent 45s in the back. So I had to go to the back to the store they have. The best store where they have.
Oh my God. Hold on, Christopher. Hold on. Now he's got something else to say.
You know that? You lived in 1917? Boy, you're old. I can't understand why you have beard.
Oh, man. Bad.
Well, starting with This is as are some that are from my collection of stuff that are so bad that they are hilariously funny. This one was actually blind buy. I have no idea what this was. This is a group, an Austrian group called AEV,
Mm.
and a song called Bank Robbery.
Hmm.
It is more of a comedy album, a comedy
Oh, yeah.
song, and it isn't all that bad. It's better than I expected, actually. So this will stay in the collection.
Wow.
It's pretty comical. I'm no
That's
fan of
random,
country,
Lisa.
but one of the few country artists that I like are Swedish. The Swedish singer Alf Robertson.
Wow.
And I managed to find 2 45s with, I think he's Danish, but he is worldwide known, Victor Borge.
Oh yeah, he does those funny things on PBS.
Yeah, he is a classical musician that almost does parodies with classical music. I have some albums with him, but I had never seen a 45 with him. So I'm very happy to have found these two.
Man, that's a good find, man.
We need a Jorg and Christopher podcast or live stream. That would be a major hit. You guys are hilarious.
We have been on this stream together, so.
Yeah, they do it on my stream. I look forward to this part of the show. Ooh.
One of the few Survivor songs that I actually like.
Burning Heart.
That's a great song.
Yeah.
Stan Ridgway, Camouflage.
Can't say I know that one.
It was a hit in 1986.
Yep.
Ah.
Jody Watley from Shalimar.
I like that song. Great song. Still a Thrill.
Yeah, it is from the same album as Looking for a New Love, which is on the B-side in an a cappella version.
Yeah.
Ah. I'm looking for a new love, baby.
Aretha Franklin from the Who's Humming Who album.
Oh, yeah.
Nice.
Nice.
Anita Baker, Giving You the Best That I Got.
Oh, I've never seen a 7-inch by her.
I have one since before, not this song though. It's my second Anita Baker 45.
I got a few of her records.
This is really relaxing. And as you know, I'm a huge fan of Earth, Wind and Fire. Even though in the 80s and 90s they went a little bit downhill in quality, but
Yeah, I agree.
This is a great song, System of Survival.
Oh, I remember that song. I'm looking for. I wonder if they released it as a single. They had a song they used to play on the radio on Sundays. They had a song called Sunday Morning. It's off of the. You probably know what album that's off of, Jorgen.
I would assume this one then.
Yeah,
if it is from the same year.
Yes, that's Touch. Yeah,
Touch the World.
Yeah, I think it's off of that album. I'm looking for it. I wonder if they did a 12-inch of that song. Sunday Morning. I love that song.
I'm not going to say that it's as good as I Am or All in All or
them All in All.
That's the Way of the World. But it is actually it's a good album. Touch the World, though. It's better than you might expect.
Yeah, it was good. It just didn't do because of the time it came out.
This one I bought for one reason. This is Swedish singer Agneta Lindblom. I actually like her, but I've been looking for this song here, Beatles Bossa Nova. And it is bought because this is among those that are so bad that it's hilariously funny.
And she has a horsey.
Yeah, this is from a movie, but he has taken the famous Brazilian song "The Girl from Ipanema," Carlos Jobim classic, made it in Swedish called Beatles Bossa Nova, where she sings about her dying admiration for every Beatles member, and she showers them with sweet words for Paul, for George, for John, and most for Ringo, and it's so hilariously bad lyrics.
Oh wow!
So, I wanted to have this, but this is not the original single for that. It's a single release for this movie, but it's still the songs are great. Finally have it. We have a Bananarama.
Yeah, I only have I have Cruel Summer. I love that song.
Yeah, this is from 1987, so this is from
That's later. That's later. Yeah.
Era.
I like that Striking Rich. That one's a good song too.
We have I don't know what's A and B side of this one, but we have Atlantic Star from 1978. Give Me Your Lovin'.
I got like a collection by them. I think I have that.
Rock and roll. I have the album Radiate from 1980 is highly recommended. It's so good.
Uh-oh. He's on your case again, Jorgen.
Why are you so happy with that? Because I show them here. You have to see them here instead of in record stores, so you don't get rid of them. I will show it so many times your eyes will bleed.
Oh man.
Let's rock and roll at the other side. I don't know which one is A and B side of this. And we have 3 Degrees. Jump the Gun. This is from the Giorgio Moroder produced album from 1979 that I have a lot of singles with. I have the album also. It's an okay album with some flaws. So it has been a good weekend. This is what I had.
Wow, that's pretty good.
Pretty good.
Jenny
man.
likes your haircut.
And all of these singles costed me 50 cents.
That's a great deal, man.
Pretty good deal, man.
You got a lot of good stuff there today.
Damn. That's a big haul, man.
What are you talking about, Jorgen? Get some bangers.
You can open your eyes now, Christopher. It's safe. It is no longer children protected, so you can open your eyes, Christopher.
Yeah. Know what she's saying? She's saying to Christopher, what is he talking about?
Exactly.
Because Jorgen got some bangers, got some good hits.
Yeah.
So not get some bangers. So
Thank you, Lisa.
Yeah. That is a lot of money for garbage.
There you go, man.
You know what, Christopher? I love you, my man. But you know what? Why don't you get your ass up here and you show Jorgen and me what you think is better than what Jorgen got? Come up. Come on.
My lawyer talked for me.
Hey, Paulina.
Use for the Oxford commas, people.
You want some Oxford English? I can talk British English if you like what you like.
You know, Lavelle, this is always my favorite part of the show when Jorgen shows stuff and then Christopher always does that.
Tracks British.
A British accent automatically makes you more attractive. Literally, all my albums are better than that crap.
You haven't proven that to me yet because you're only talking. You're not showing, so you haven't shown me proof of that.
I think one day he's gonna pop up. He's gonna come on. He's gonna come on.
Christopher, come up. I'm serious. Come up.
He's been up
here in a while.
Little shy today.
I miss you being up here. Come up and show us what you have to show us. If you got some good shit to show us. You know, I'm just teasing you, Christopher. You know I like your stuff too.
Oh yeah.
You know,
I just like to bug you.
We love you, Christopher. We love you.
We do. And Lavelle loves you too.
Now we're talking.
And Christopher brings 5 records and they play them for each other and discuss comedy gold. Oh yeah, that would be perfect, Dusty.
The problem is that playing 5 records might be a little bit copyright strike.
You can do
Christopher,
needle drops or do something on Twitch or something.
how did they make you sick? You haven't even heard the records. So how can you say they made you sick? Hmm?
You want me to give you a towel, Christopher?
You need a bucket?
Oh, man.
Oh man.
Well, at least it's not like last Sunday with Dave Pounds. But
Oh,
that was the
man,
best
he came
part of
on
the show when
snapping.
Michael
That was
ripped into
cool, though.
him. My eyes are bleeding.
He
Oh,
was
good. Then you don't. You don't. You you don't have to. That explains why your comments, because you don't see what you're typing.
That's true. That's true.
Well, I'm gonna get ready to get out of here because I gotta go and I gotta do these brakes and these dang oil change on my Jeep. I gotta do some work, car work. It's like 90 degrees outside up here. We kind of warm the
Wow.
last couple of days.
Oh my God.
Yeah, but I'd rather do it today than do it tomorrow. So
Yep.
Yeah. And tomorrow, once he puts the schedule link up for the Lamb, I'll send it to you, Lavelle. It'd be nice to see you there.
yeah, if I have time, I'll pop on there.
Yeah, it'd be nice to have you there. You can join the duck race. All you have to do is lowercase. You just type in duck, and then you're added into the thing.
All right,
Jorgen will be there too. Jorgen and I
you
are
be
in
on
the
there
duck
too,
race.
Jorgen?
Yes, I am there.
Okay.
Dave is there when he can be.
What time does he
Lisa
usually be on?
goes.
What time he usually be on there?
It'd be
7
1
o'clock
o'clock.
UK time.
It'd be 1 o'clock your time.
Oh, okay, that's not bad.
Yeah.
I'll probably be back from what I'm doing at that time. I should be fine.
Yeah.
All right, guys. I see everybody in the
All right.
peanut gallery.
We'll see you.
Take
Thanks,
care,
Lavelle,
guys.
and happy birthday once again.
Thanks,
Happy
man.
birthday.
Thanks, man.
Have a good one.
You too.
Oh, that was nice. Oh yeah, you know Christopher knew the dance steps were the right stuff.
You know, you mean the new Kids on the Block song?
Yeah, that's what they're talking about.
Well, yesterday I was listening to the 80s on 8, and guess what they played? They played Fresh Prince and Jazzy Jeff. They played A Nightmare on My Street. Remember that one where they did the Freddy Krueger kind of joke?
I know only 2 songs by them. One is Summertime, and the other one is one of my favorite, actually. Boom, boom, shake the room.
And the other one they did was Parents Just Don't Understand. Summertime. Yeah, I remember that one too. And they played a New Kids on the Block song, but I forget which one it was.
So are we others also. When they play, we forget what the song is called.
Oh, here's a good one. I gotta highlight this one. This is good. Paulina, how did you know? Me and my cousins danced that song for real. Wow.
In the shower.
And you know what, Dusty? I'm looking forward to your stream where you interview Wood Girl. She makes what she needs. I'm looking forward to that interview you're gonna do with Wood Girl. Lisa catches me doing the New Kids dance once, and she goes telling everyone to New Kids dance. Remember Hanging Tough, Jorgen? Whoa,
Please
Hanging
don't
Tough.
remind me.
Yeah, that's where they had the song, the title, the New Kids dance.
New Kids on the Block has only done 2 songs that actually are really good. Maybe 2.5. Step by Step, Tonight, and Dirty Dog, because that is produced by Jam and Terry Lewis, I think.
Let me guess, Christopher, you did Danny Wood's parts. What was the one by Marky Mark and the Funky Bunch?
Good Vibrations. Ugh.
Oh yeah, that was terrible. That one.
I hate that song.
So does he.
It sounds like they have taken a song and totally chopped it to pieces and thrown it right into his rap.
Yeah.
Why? The humanity. Why?
Please, Mark Wahlberg, start acting instead.
You know every name in New Kids on the Block. Okay, Christopher, go. Tell us all the names. Terrible, but Marky Mark had abs for days. Didn't mind it. I was Jordan, I think. Love good vibrations. Feel it, feel it. Ah.
I know the letters of New Kids on the Block. NKOTB, that's what I know.
Same with me. Paulina, would you say that the most underrated Paul McCartney album would be McCartney 2? Let us know in the comments below. Oh.
You know what I think is the most underrated Paul McCartney album?
What?
Press to Play, of course.
Oh, don't tell that to Paulina. That's her favorite album.
I just did.
Oh shit.
She's in the peanut gallery. How didn't you hear me?
I know. I had the New Kids on the Block book as a kid. Was into Joey. My friends, my Filipino friends, they had New Kids on the Block blankets, T-shirts. They had the pillowcases and all that. I had a friend tell me, didn't they use that song "Hanging Tough" in a vasectomy advertisement? Needless to say, I was not prepared to hear that. Oh, and Jonathan. Okay. Sounds good. Yeah, I guess I hope Kate will be here soon to join us. Mark Wahlberg was actually in New Kids on the Block too. Yeah, and then he went into acting. Then they had their restaurant, Wahlburgers, and I think JJ's been there, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, now I got the song stuck in my head. No, McCartney 2 has gotten a lot of a phase. Jorgen is right. Press to Play is an underrated gem that is getting some positive evolution, like Back to the Egg. Nice. I remember you and Beans loved the song Press. And speaking of Beans, oops. Sorry about the glare. There's Beans. You had to come in and say hello to everybody. Yep. Your can of beans. Say by Paul and MJ. Greatest song ever written. It's a good song. Do you like Say?
I love the song much better than Girl Is Mine anyway.
I like The Girl Is Mine.
No, I think that one is pretty stupid.
Paulina, what would you say is better as an album by Michael Jackson? Off the Wall or Thriller? Because we spoke about this earlier in the show. So I'm curious about your take on that. What is a better album? Off the Wall or Thriller? Go.
I can say that here in Sweden we have actually a kind of a food with minced meat called Wallenbergare. Wallenburgare. Wallenburgare. Close
Really?
to Wahlberg.
Off the Wall, even though I truly hate Jackson. Ah.
I was down in the basement, so
He's got a candle. And it seems to me you lived your life like a candle in the wind.
I better blow this out too, so it doesn't catch fire.
It's a light. Wallenberger. And God said, "Let there be light," and there was light, and it shone down on Dave. I Want to Rock with You, classic tune. Oh yes, definitely. I think that's one of Jorgen's favorites.
I love that song.
I want to rock with you.
Definitely one of Michael Jackson's all-time best songs.
Oh yeah, it is. And what would you say is your all-time favorite Stevie Wonder song?
Maybe it is I Wish. It's right up there, but it's hard to say. Which is close between I Wish and Sir Duke.
My favorite is Isn't She Lovely? Rock with You is a great song. Human Nature is great as well. Oh yeah. We talked about Human Nature. That's a great song. Oh yes. Na 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 na. Yeah, My Sharia Moore.
Amor.
Hey, Dave's doing it good.
I know it. I know My Sharia Moore.
I know which is my least favorite Stevie Wonder song. I just called to say I love you.
I love that song.
I'm so bored with it. I'm so fed up with it.
Really?
I can listen to it. But it is definitely a song that has been played way too much, and it's also very little bit cheesy.
Remember when Eddie Murphy did it with Joe Piscopo, where they did Ebony and Ivory? And he goes, "You are black and I am white. You are blind and I have got sight." Remember that?
I saw that one. Yeah. Joe Piscopo was playing Frank Sinatra.
Yeah. Stevie Wonder also wrote my favorite Smokey Robinson song, "Tears of a Clown." Really? I always thought it was Smokey that wrote that. I just called to say,
hear that you wrote it. Yeah.
I'm on glue. You're on glue, are you?
He also wrote an amazing funky song for Michael Jackson's brother, Jermaine Jackson. Let's get serious. Let's get serious and fall in love.
I remember that song.
The Joker liked that song too. Let's get serious.
Why so serious? You want to see a magic trick? I'm going to make this pencil disappear. He grabs the guy's head. Boom. Ta-da! Yeah. Darren, are you busy right now? Do you want to come up and join us? We'd love to have you.
I saw some interesting stuff on a documentary that I watched today.
Oh, yeah?
It was about those kind of psychic media people that they were saying that they are a little bit phonies. This was a guy who had money from the unemployment line here in Sweden, in the city, for doing researches of artists, classical composers that today's modern artists are reincarnations of, spiritually reincarnations. He thought that modern artists were gone. The spirit has moved on from classical composers to today, so it was a little bit cuckoo.
Wow.
So he claimed that Wolfgang Amadeus Mozart, his spirit moved on to Michael Jackson.
I get that. Yeah.
I assume that the combination was that they were starting at a young age. Frédéric Chopin, Prince.
Wow.
We have Franz Schubert, Van Morrison.
Wow.
And my all-time favorite, Joseph Haydn, Elvis Costello. Because the combination was Joseph Haydn was the father of string quartets. and Elvis Costello had made an album with a string quartet. That was the reason why Joseph Haydn moved his spirit.
His logic
Wow,
makes
that's
perfect
amazing.
sense.
It's pretty obvious. Elvis Costello is the only one after Joseph Haydn that had made a string quartet album.
Ah,
I love that. That was so stupid that I laughed myself that I cried.
Oh, here we go. Here we go.
I'm not hiding. Just gone shopping. Be back in a minuet. I like that.
That's a good one.
Oh, in the mall parking lot right now. Got stickers for pricing records for shows. Ooh,
Nice. Very nice.
wow. God, I wish I could have got that freaking Bon Jovi album.
Oh,
wow.
maybe more. They'll come back around.
I don't know how long that was on Instagram.
Just
I should have called sooner. I could have had Dark Side on the Moon on vinyl. Dang it. And they were both cheap. $16.99 for one, $20 for the other. That's not bad. But I called yesterday. I was scared to call. I ripped it off like a Band-Aid, just said, do it. And I called in. Wow. And they were gone. Hey, Kate. Put the link out for Miss Kate. I assume she's coming up today. I hope.
oh, whoops. What was that?
What?
Oh, I never. Okay. Let me fix that. I was sending the Lamb's live stream where you did Dark Side of the Moon to Lavelle, and I posted.
Oh, you put it in. You put the link up on the state.
Well, you can
That's
watch
okay.
it.
We can. Everybody can watch it if they
Yeah.
want. I don't mind.
All right. Let me just write. Sorry, Kate.
Yeah, we'll put the right link this time. You would have gone to the Lamb instead of coming up here. She'd be like, "Oh my God, I'm not backstage. I'm at the Lamb site."
There you go.
Yeah. Well, you got some really good ones there. Ladies and gentlemen, here she is. The legend that is Kate. Yay!
No, I'm just a girl. No, well, it was fun because I'm like, wait, I clicked on the, yeah, here, kiss my hand. Yeah.
I wouldn't go that far. Not that far.
Yeah, I tried. It was worth a shot. Yeah, no, it was like, I clicked the link. I'm like, why am I going to this pink floor?
Sorry.
Don't worry about it. You're good. Yeah, I found it really humorous. Also, I did sing in church. I ran the PowerPoint slides for the whole service.
Ah,
It was fine. It was nice. It was a nice little break.
well, that's good.
Mm-hmm.
Less stress, huh?
A little chaotic because I had to listen to key words from the guest pastor and all that. So yeah, so that's a little chaotic because I don't know when he wants to move forward, when what number, what verse. I'm like, so I have to really listen. And sometimes it's really hard to hear, being back behind the church and stuff.
Kate, I missed out. I
I
should
saw
have called
that.
earlier.
What's up with that?
They were sold out, both albums. I was like, no.
You should have called that day.
I know. I didn't think, well, it was late at night anyway. It was after 11, so I couldn't call at night. That's when I saw it, and I'm like, I don't even know when it was first put up.
But Tyann just left the game in a cart. No! Sorry.
What are you doing?
Sorry. Yeah, George Kittle was giving me points. Now he's being carted off the field. I'm like, no!
I like that. Record has his God does PowerPoint now.
Sorry.
Wow.
Yeah,
like
I'm fantasy football. Sorry, guys. But yeah, other than that, church went good. We had a small problem with the clicker thing, but we fixed that. But other than that, the projector got fixed, and yeah, so yeah,
Well,
so we're okay. So it was a blessing and it went really well. So I just showed up, did that, went home. And it's been kind of chaotic. So sorry I'm late. It's been kind of chaotic since I got
Okay.
home. That's all right. But everybody's good. And I never told you this, James.
What?
Apparently, Waffles doesn't like it when I walk her. She doesn't like it when other people walk next to me. And there was somebody walking next to me, and she almost charged at them.
Oh no! Really?
Oh yeah, almost. I had her, but excuse me.
Oh, you missed it, Kate. You were saying, "Gimme, gimme, gimme." When
What?
Lavelle was up earlier with us, he showed all his Cure collection, all the albums he
I'm
has.
okay with that, actually. I'm okay with that.
It was something he wanted to share with us.
That's nice. That's nice. How is he? Is he doing well, I hope?
Lavelle?
Yeah.
Yeah. Tomorrow's his birthday. We're celebrating his birthday today.
Oh my goodness. Oh.
Yeah. And Jorgen, I heard this morning on Discord. I don't know how I found out where I heard about it, but apparently Tears for Fears has a new song out.
I just said that to Lavelle.
Oh yeah. Ah, did you know
He
that,
asked me
Kate?
how it was, and I said,
I'm sorry?
Did you know that Tears for Fears has a new song out?
When did he drop that?
Just a few, maybe a week
Tears
ago.
for Fears? Really?
They are coming out with a new album in the later.
That's interesting.
Yeah, and I was telling Dave and Lavelle earlier about when we were talking about it on Friday, The Cure getting a new album.
Yeah. No, that's crazy. A lot of bands are, older bands are starting to release more music, which I think is great, personally.
Mm-hmm.
And no word what music video John Bon Jovi is working on. I'm just waiting for the news, but he's mum on it. So
No, I hope it's something good.
well, it's from Forever. So anything from Forever is good.
Oh yeah, for sure, definitely.
So
Dave, sorry to make you do this again, but I want Kate to see those albums you got last weekend. Sorry.
Oh, no worries, no worries.
I think she'll like these.
oh really? Oh really?
You
Oh,
might.
really?
There might be a gem in there you might
Got a
see.
bunch of. No.
I remember.
Yeah, that's what I pulled out earlier. I just want to make
Back
sure
in
I'm
the
not
day.
showing those ones.
Oh. Okay.
Make sure that's all of them. Yeah, those are the ones I brought out last time. Okay.
Kate, maybe waffles isn't sweet enough and needs more syrup. That's what Darren said.
Give her some more syrup. Make
Oh,
the
that's
black eye, but
funny. Oh, ooh, that's a good one. I like that. Good call.
Hey,
that
That's
one-
fine, Darren. No, she needs less sugar. Holy cow, does that dog need less sugar? Ooh,
Romeo Void.
I like that one too. Good call.
Mr.
Oh, I like Mr. Mister.
that
Yeah.
has Kyrie and These Broken Wings.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Altered Images.
I've never seen that one.
Hey, Royce.
Royce,
Hello, Royce.
the man, the myth, the legend.
Yes.
David and David. They had a song called Boomtown.
I don't think I ever heard that one.
Yeah, it's all right.
Is it
Are you
eight?
one of the David?
Johnny Winter, Captured
I like
Live.
Johnny Winter. He's good.
Look at that crowd.
Nice.
That's all. I like that picture.
Yeah, it's a cool crowd picture.
Nice. I like his. Yeah, James, you need a suit like that.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's she's from
the Go-Go's.
The Bangle. What?
She's from the Go-Go's.
Oh, the Go-Go's. Yeah, right.
Yep.
Belinda Carlisle's in there too.
Yep.
Ooh, hey,
Although K-Tel has shocking.
good one.
A couple people on there. And then when I was
I
leaving,
would love that.
I got excited. I was leaving. I had that whole stack there, and then I saw this.
oh,
Michael
I
Shaker
would
Bird.
grab that. I would grab that. I would. Yeah.
I got the whole stack for $20.
That's not bad for $20.
That's what I
Yeah.
figured, so. I would have
I
paid
think
40
that's
just
pretty
for
valuable.
Michael Schenker alone. Yeah.
We have Royce in our midst, but like Wayne's World, we're not worthy. We're not
Weird.
worthy.
Shames.
Yeah. Kind of jealous of a few of Dave's finds, to be honest.
Yeah,
Really,
you just got to
Darren.
look around. Yeah.
That's cool. I haven't done anything. We kind of just found out that we're gonna do, because of money wise for the holiday season, my family's gonna make homemade gifts and stuff. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna order some art supplies and do like some diamond mats or paint by number, get somebody a nice painting or stuff like that. It'd be kind of fun.
Ah, nice. That'll be cool.
I'm not opposed to it. I like crafts. You're never too old for crafting. Never.
I can't
Ever.
pronounce that name. Do you know that name Christopher's talking about, Dave?
Let me see. Let's cut off here.
Eric
yes.
Swedish artist that sings with. He's worked with Skid Row also, if I'm not wrong.
Yeah, he was on some talent show, The Voice, I think it was. And then he was discovered by Skid Row. Sang with them for a bit. And I think he left Skid Row. He was dealing with leukemia, I believe.
But who are you talking about? I know Skid Row, but who?
Yeah, Eric Grunwald. Is that how you pronounce his last name?
Sounds about right.
Yeah, so. Yeah, but now, Chris was saying he's singing for MSG now.
Really?
Wow.
So that's
And
cool.
Darren says that Johnny Winter live LP alone is a score.
Yeah, looking forward to. I still got to clean them up. I'm looking forward to checking those out. Definitely.
Which one do you think you're going to spin first?
I'll do the MC5. I'll
Probably
say
the MSG.
I was gonna say I will play the MC5 first, then go Johnny
MC5
Winter.
is good too. So didn't pick up any MC5 though. So
If I ever had a son, I would name him Your Majesty. What kind of name is that,
No.
Trekker?
No.
Oh my god.
You want me to get bullied? No.
One of the worst CDs I've heard, though.
Oh, really? Okay.
What are you talking about, Darren?
The live Johnny Winter.
Nick was up with us again. Nick Fantasy.
Oh man. Oh.
Oh, that's Jermaine Jackson's son's name. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
No. No child of mine's got names like that. Mm-mm.
That's a weird name.
Yep. I already have the names picked out.
The CD version was more tape hiss than content.
Oh no!
Go. Points. Touchdown.
You're watching football, aren't you?
I'm back. I can multitask.
Yeah.
Yes,
I
I
can
am.
tell. You're getting
I know,
all
I'm like,
excited and pumped.
Like what? No, I'm paying attention. I'm like, that's my running back. I'm like, go, touchdown. I'm like, points.
So who are they playing today? Your team?
Oh, everybody's playing everybody. I watch NFL Red Zone.
Ah. Trucker says Cowboys suck again.
Only one
My
team
sister's boyfriend is a huge Cowboys fan, and he's not happy right now. And here I'm going. Yeah, I realize I'm a Broncos fan. I'm like, never mind. Never mind. I'm not knowing that George Kittle got hurt. Jeez.
Do you have any football teams where you are, Jorgen? Any Swedish football teams?
I don't think so.
Are we talking American football or soccer?
American
Go
football
Debo.
kind of thing.
Yeah, I think we have a league here, but I know absolutely nothing of it.
Oh, here, let me highlight this for Kate. C'est pour toi.
Okay.
That's a blonde moment. Okay.
I'm saying whatever you just
Interesting.
said. Well, see, the funny thing about I'm a brunette, so the best thing about us brunettes is that we have selective listening. So whatever you just said, it didn't go through.
What did Stint say to you earlier, Jorgen?
Pardon?
What did my friend Stints in the chat say to you earlier?
She asked me, "Hi, Jorgen, how are you?"
Oh,
In Swedish.
I didn't even know he knew how to speak Swedish. That's cool.
Neither do I.
Stints, if you're still here, welcome in.
Hi, Stints. Good to see you.
Hello, Stints.
I haven't
what'd you
got
say,
any new
Kate?
albums yet. I'm kind of saving money knowing that I need to get craft supplies. So I might a trip to Hobby Lobby or something. It's probably in order. And their excuse to go down the Christmas aisle.
You know, Kate, I was really upset last night when I called. I had a feeling something was going to go wrong. When the guy told me they were both sold out, both albums went fast. I was like, no.
Oh, Big Kevin's George comes back. Really? So, well, you tried. I mean,
I really want that Bon Jovi album so bad.
A lot of people want that album right now. That Bon Jovi album is becoming popular.
Hey, James. Hey, Ocean Eyes. Hey, Kate. Ocean Eyes is Dave.
Who?
It's like Dave. You think Ocean Eyes.
Who is it?
Dave. That's who Stints is calling Dave Ocean Eyes. Here, Stints.
Oh, hi, Stints.
Here, Stints. Take a look at him. There he is, up close and personal.
Oh, he does have blue eyes. Oh.
So, Royce, I see you're still on your Led Zeppelin kick for tonight.
You're show up, James?
But while you're here, I can show you my two Led Zeppelin albums I have.
Get your albums out. Do it.
I'm gonna do it right now. Now I remember right where I had them. Okay, let's see here. Led Zeppelin.
How's Jen doing, Dave?
She's hanging in there. So this week's been kind of a rougher week than most. So, but she's.
I'm sorry.
Thanks for asking. Yeah.
I'm also hoping there's something good for her. Always.
Yeah. Last week was the anniversary of her dad passing. That's always hard. So
yeah, that's always hard. Grief is just one of those kickers.
Yeah.
I get it. Been there, still there. I get it.
Yeah.
Well, I'm sorry. I'll keep praying for her and all that jazz. Hopefully,
arthritis is really bad too. It's flared up like crazy.
Really.
Now I know what you're gonna do, Kate. I know you like a book.
I don't know. That's a blessing or a curse.
I make myself take turn. All right, here we go. Zeppelin 1.
Ooh. Yeah, is there any way we could do a trade-off?
No.
Yeah, Dave, he said he would trade it with me.
This is a remaster.
Yeah, that looks great in my collection.
There they are. Got
very
that
nice.
One. And the only other one I have, Stairway to Heaven on it, and my favorite song, When the Levee Breaks, Zeppelin 4.
Oh, that's nice.
There you go.
I'll take the first one.
No. Not gonna happen.
No.
Yep, Zeppelin's great. I can't wait for you to do some Beatle ones, Royce. And then I'll be up on the panel. Oh, I can talk about Beatles, man. I'll be nerding out.
Yeah, no, but Zeppelin, just what a killer rock band in general. I mean, just killer. They're good stuff. Could place a lot of them on his radio show. I never get tired of hearing Zeppelin. They're just one of those bands I never get tired of hearing. Probably early Black Sabbath too. They're probably up there too.
All I can say is good times, bad times. I've had my share.
I know exactly where you're going. Good times, but I know exactly where you were going with that. I'm like, dun, dun, dun.
Oh yeah, I also forgot my other favorite song on Zeppelin 4 is "Going to California."
I have OG pricing I found at a thrift store of Led Zeppelin 2
All
and
right,
shoe
Royce,
them.
I'll bring them tonight.
You want me to
I'll
shoe
show
them?
them.
Shoe?
Um,
You want me to throw his shoes as records?
it's a common mistake. The W's right next
I'll
to
have
it.
to keep them out then. Yeah, I'll bring
Yeah,
those
well, leave your
tonight.
shoes. I'm kidding, Royce. I know what you meant.
They were supposed to be called LSD Zeppelin, but we're so high they misspelled it. Good one, Stitz.
That's crazy.
You like Led Zeppelin, James?
Yeah, I do.
Do you like Elvis?
Yeah,
Then you need to check out Dred Zeppelin.
I've seen Dred Zeppelin. That's so funny. Yeah, I've seen that.
Have
They
you all
do,
seen Max Sabbath?
Yes.
Don't know that one.
Max Sabbath? You don't? Oh, I'll send you that.
It's like the McDonald's characters, but they're metal.
Oh,
They're doing
okay.
Black Sabbath songs, but changing the lyrics to fit in with
food.
Why do you call it the story of your life, Royce?
Oh, because he lived in Las Vegas and he went to California.
Don't get me wrong, but when I hear going to California, I always want it to be done in a picturesque snowfall falling all around, and I've got this beautiful girl in front of me, and I kiss her with that song playing in the background. Don't ask me why.
You better be going somewhere else because we're having a drought right now. Not so much snowfall here, especially this time of year.
Well, I can play it here in Canada when it's snowing.
Oh, there you go. There you go.
Nice picturesque snowfall and kissing the girl of my dreams.
Good word.
Have you heard the Cardigans' Black Sabbath covers?
The Cardigans covered Black Sabbath? I didn't know that.
Wow, that's amazing.
Okay.
I don't know if that's a good thing or
I'm curious.
I'm serious. I'm thinking of the Cardigans. I'm like, no, what? I'm gonna have to look that up because I'm kind of curious. Not gonna lie.
Yeah.
That's a little odd though for a mashup of that though.
Yeah.
I'm like Cardigans. I'm like, I have not. Thank you for bringing that to my attention. I'm gonna have to check that out. I'm like, what?
Kate, look.
Well, sorry, Jorgen. What's up? Oh, that's nice. Oh, you got all the Cardigans. Look at that.
Almost, yes.
That's cool.
They have more released mostly in Sweden. So
okay.
They have more of it. They are more than these two.
I got you. Okay. Thank you for showing. That's cool. That's cool.
Metallica, mix of Beatles and Metallica. Really stinks. I didn't know about that.
I love Nina Persson voice.
Oh.
Yeah.
No.
I actually seen the Cardigans live once when they were.
Oh, really?
97 it was. I saw it on them on a festival. And Nina Persson isn't the kind of person that is very energetic on stage, exactly. So it was a very slow concert at that time, but it was still, I have seen them.
Yeah.
I'll have to send
That's cool that you got to see him live. That's really neat.
Mm-hmm.
That's cool.
Stints, do you like The Cure? And Oasis?
Yeah, I don't know what's going on with Oasis now. Everything's so quiet. I saw a video of Jane's Addiction and the lead singer and the guitarist got into a fight on stage.
Really? Just like Oasis, the brothers.
Yeah, but Navarro didn't do anything. I mean, Farrell was just not happy. He was Just not. It was bad. I'm like, I don't know what the problem is, but that needs to be fixed.
I would assume Oasis is preparing for the tour.
Oh, no kidding. Yeah, you're assuming right. You're assuming right. Yeah, they are, but I think Michael said that they might be making a new album.
They asked, from what I understand, they asked Liam Gallagher if there's going to be a new album, and says it's more or less already done. I don't know what to make of that. It's true, but nobody's happier than me if that's true.
I think it's great. You know, I like Oasis. I just hope they kind of, I don't know, behave, be civil.
Well, like Dave said, my mom should go there and keep them separated.
Yeah.
Gotta keep it separated.
Sure.
Yeah, just make sure they get along. You know, if they start acting up, she'll grab one by the ear and he'll go, "Ow, old woman, let go of my ear." And the other brother go, "What are you talking about? She's a kind old lady. Get your hands off her." And then they'll start fighting again. You know.
They're older now. I would assume that they have been a little bit
I hope
more
so.
civilized. The older they've gotten, I hope.
Hmm. Oh, God. Christopher's putting out some Cardigan songs of the Black Sabbath. The first one was, what was the first one?
Sabbath, Bloody Sabbath. I copied
Yeah.
that and sent it to Caitlin already.
And
Oh,
then
thank
there's
you.
the second one there.
Iron Man,
Iron Man.
but it's more like a lounge style.
Dave Navarro played on One Hot Minute by Red Hot Chili Peppers.
Yeah.
Yes, he did. Yes, he did. But I just hope Navarro and Farrell can just figure out what's going on, because that was just gosh awful to see.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's sad.
Yeah, I couldn't remember where my Zeppelin albums were last week because I was looking on my bottom shelf, and then I was going to look for something the other day in the top one where you can crate dig, and I said, "There's my Zeppelin albums. Why couldn't I find them when I needed them last time?" Well, I'm keeping them out, so I'm ready for Royce tonight to show them. And Royce, oh my God, you missed a dandy last weekend. But Michael was hilarious. I loved Michael being up here when he ripped into that Dave Pounds. But of course, by that point, I had already banned Dave. Not you, Dave. You know.
I'm like, what? Dave, why are you still here? Get out of here. Yeah.
And I just, Michael had us in stitches. He was so great.
Yeah, you don't want to mess with Michael's family. No, you don't.
No. And I knew Michael was protecting me.
He protects a lot of people. He's a good person.
That meant a lot to me. And I wasn't thinking that Dave Pounds was actually going to go to your channel that night. And I because my anxiety's still here and there. I wasn't sure I was going to stay long on your stream last week. But when I saw Michael's name, Michael Nolan, Dave Pounds' worst nightmare, I said, okay, I got to stick around and see what's going to happen with this. And then when I saw Dave Pounds in the chat, I was like, oh, this could get ugly.
No, don't be afraid of him. No fear. There's nothing to be afraid of.
And I was gonna block him, but I said, oh yeah, I don't have a wrench. I was like laughing. I was like, okay, I can't get rid of Dave Pounds. I didn't want Michael's blood pressure to skyrocket.
Nobody wants that. Nobody wants that.
Mm-mm.
Uh-oh, Dave, if you need help, blink twice. Uh-oh, Stins. Yeah. Oh, here's Max Sabbath. Ah.
Yeah, they're like they're like I guess a tribute band, but they kind of change it up, change the lyrics, and they dress as McDonald's characters.
Oh yeah, I think once Dave showed us that, and we couldn't watch it, Kate, because of the clown, because of Ronald
Yeah,
McDonald.
well, work wanted me. Well, they came up here and work wanted me to cover it. I'm like, no, I'm not covering that. No,
Even if they triple dog dared you and paid you a lot
I'm not.
more.
I am not gonna be writing about a clown. That's not happening because I can't stand them. So no.
Don't think of him as a clown. Think of him as a spokesperson for a fast food restaurant, and then you should be all right.
Spokesperson. Oh, David.
I
Can
am
I
a
help
burger
you?
man. Are you, Christopher? That's good.
Aren't we all?
Speaking of Dave, what you guys think he became a daddy outside of his marriage?
I did
No
not. That
comment.
is not true.
No comment.
Not that's not true about me. I'm just.
Wait, no, that's not. We're talking about. He's talking about Dave Grohl, and no comment for me.
I know,
None of
but
my
he says
business.
speaking
No
of
comment.
Dave. I just wanted to clear the air. He's speaking of David Grohl from the Foo Fighters, not this guy here.
Yeah, so no comment for me. No
Yeah,
comment.
because that confused me there. Like, which
And I
Dave are you
couldn't
referring
tell,
to?
right?
You guys be specific, Stints.
There you go.
It can confuse people.
I heard that
Yeah, sorry,
ended up
sorry,
being
Vince,
not
no
true.
comment.
It was like a hoax or something, is what last I heard.
Thanks, Dave.
Take
So-
that up in Jerry Springer instead.
Now, Dave, Kate, what if your work said, if you go cover this Max Sabbath for us, we will get you backstage passes to an Alice Cooper concert.
They're
and
too
you
poor
get
to do that.
interview him.
They're too poor to do that.
If they had the resources, would you have done it?
No. It's a clown. No.
He's a spokesperson for.
Oh, wait. Well, if you're talking about Alice, maybe I'll just put a blindfold on and just fake it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would be good.
No,
He
wait, I'll
not
take
the
it back.
first.
Yes, I would. Since you add his name in, yes, I would.
Ah. Yes, Dave Grohl, not Dave Ocean Eyes. You guys don't know Stints the way I do. I know a sense of humor. You just have to get used to him.
He has very good sense of humor. He
He
does.
does. I like Stints. Stints is awesome.
I don't mind. He brings variety.
Yeah.
That's what it is. He brings variety with his humor.
Mm-hmm. As long as he behaves himself and doesn't get out of hand. I like to tease Stints. Marked safe from becoming Dave Grohl's new baby mama. Okay. I don't know the whole story about that, but
You don't
I
want to know. You don't want to know. It's not. It's
No.
not my business. I just no comment.
Ah.
None of my beeswax. Even though I had to write for work, it's still none of my business. So I'm like, nope.
Yeah.
As long as he has does great songs as he has done for Foo Fighters the previous 2 years, I'm happy with that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well, I can tell you one thing. Jorgen's not a Led Zeppelin fan, are you?
Is that obvious?
Yeah. Anyone seen some good fights lately? Not that I can talk about, Paulina.
Farrell, Dave Navarro. If that's what you're talking about, Paulina, that was a fight. Jeez,
Hmm.
it was a fight.
Excuse me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And hi, Paulina. Hope you're doing well.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
So how's Dude?
Oh, the cat. He's good. He's
How did he
good.
get a name like that?
No, he showed up with it.
Oh. Hi, I'm Dude.
No, his real name is Dude Man, but I go, dude.
Oh, Dave Grohl looks a lot like the drummer in Nirvana.
He
No
was
kidding.
a drummer in Nirvana. He was a drummer in Nirvana.
Wyatt, I'm rolling.
I wonder why he looks like that.
Uh-huh.
Well, I could not find those. Got a bunch of. I've got like 3 or 4 concert DVDs, Foo Fighters. I got a bunch of CDs, Foo Fighters, but on vinyl, I only have 2 of their albums.
I need Foo Fighters on vinyl. I just haven't been that lucky.
Got the
Both are
first
good
one,
albums. Very good.
the very first one that he recorded all this stuff himself on,
That one.
and then this is probably the one that everybody likes the best. The color and the shape.
I like that one.
So
That's pretty cool. Yeah.
yeah, there's a really cool CD that it was actually a double CD set that I picked up, and it was called Rare Cuts. It had like a picture of meat on the front of it, and it said Foo Fighters where the price stamp was, and it has them doing the Jerry Rafferty song, the famous one, Baker Street.
Really?
Baker Street.
They do a couple Prince covers. It's like a bunch of covers and stuff they do on there. It's really good.
Wow.
I also like when they name themselves DGs.
Yeah, I remember that.
I thought that was seriously great.
And there's Jane's Addiction,
Nice.
Nice.
first album.
Hmm.
And since it is a family show, I got to do this for the front.
Yeah, cover up the no-nos.
Yep. It's actually a statue. So there you go.
Wow.
That's cool.
Yeah.
You guys know the 1000 Rock story?
No, I don't.
Actually, I don't, Stints.
We do not. I don't.
Please
do tell,
elaborate.
Do tell.
Stints, you want to come up and tell the story? Easier than typing it. Dave just has to put the link for you if you want to come up. Where 1,000 musicians played. Oh yes,
Oh,
yes,
yeah.
I remember that. Yes, you showed the music videos on Blood's Discord. Yes, I remember that. We watched that with Martinez. Oh, I remember that. Yes, yes. It was amazing, Kate. I remember now
Was it?
because we watched the videos. Where
I bet.
1,000 musicians played Everlong from the Foo Fighters in Italy.
Oh, I think I've seen that now that you
Yeah.
mentioned it.
Yeah.
Okay. That
And
is
they're all
cool.
in sync
I've seen
with
more
each
stuff
other.
like that. Yeah.
Jorgen,
He
you gotta
did,
check that out. It's so cool.
Learn to Fly as well, I think, too, right?
Yeah.
I think so.
Yeah. Oh, Pauline said that. Yeah. Sorry, I was a little late. Pauline, that's all. They played Learn
A
to
little
Fly.
late to the party there.
As I was saying it was coming up, so I was like, oh, okay. But does everybody have this? I wasn't able to find this on vinyl, so I got it on CD, and it came with the bonus DVD.
Ooh.
Oh, nice. Oh, Lord.
Who is that?
Tubman Star.
Who is that? That's William Hung.
That's the guy that sings She Bang, She Bang.
I just a pistachio commercial.
Oh,
Hey, Tubman Star. Tubman Star.
what other
Oh, and he
song?
also did a Christmas album. It sounded
Oh,
more
Lord.
like a porno.
And it comes with a poster.
Oh my god.
Oh, Lord.
Let's see. He's got She Bangs. Almost, I don't know. I Believe I Can Fly.
Oh,
He
my
did
God.
Sunset California. Can You Feel the Love Tonight?
Nope.
Two Worlds, Rocket Man, Free, Circle of Life, YMCA, and Shake Your Bonbon. It's
Chicken bonbon, chicken bonbon.
classic tunes.
With that hat on, he looks like he worked on McDonald's or something.
Oh, and
He
guys, you know
actually-
what? He had a Christmas album. It was called Hung for the Holidays.
There
No,
you go.
thank you.
So, but In happier news, his career did not take off, and he actually is now working for the Los Angeles County Sheriff's Department. So
Interesting.
So interesting turn of events for him, and he seems pretty happy.
Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah,
Well, you know what? I give him kudos for trying to do a career in singing. Hey, at least you have the guts to get out there and do it.
Okay, Jason, you do it. You go have the guts to do it.
Well, I might, but I don't want to. I don't want to face Simon Cowell. Can't stand him.
If you had a choice between facing a clown or facing Simon, what choice would you make?
I would face Simon over a clown, big time.
Simon.
Yeah. But if you had just one shot, would you take it, James, or would you let it slip?
For what?
To go before Simon Cowell.
I might try
it. He's brutally honest, so watch out.
Believe me, James, you don't want that.
Mom spaghetti. Ooh.
Mom spaghetti. He's nervous, but some kind of.
Oh, you know what, Kate? Stintz is a connoisseur of food.
Oh, nice. He eats the good stuff.
Oh, he likes to go to certain restaurants if they have the right food, eh, Stintz? And he loves to watch Anthony Bourdain, the old episodes.
Yeah. That's cool.
I could see Stintz sitting down to a nice 5-course meal or something with a nice dessert at the end.
Well, if you need company, Stintz, let me know. Yeah. That's a 5-course meal.
But Stintz is very particular about where he goes to eat.
I don't blame him. A lot of people are these days.
They roll out the red carpet every time I roll up to a 3-star restaurant. Wow. They say, "Oh, put out the red carpet. It's Stintz. He's here with that sexy Dutch hunk, Martinez."
Oh Lord.
If you were in our Discord, you'd understand.
That's okay. I don't think I need to understand. We're good.
Stintz knows what I'm talking about, but I think Dave would love the guys. Dave, do you have Discord?
I haven't used it for a while, so I got to sign back in.
Yeah, because you should join me in Blood's Discord. You like the boys. You have fun with us talking and hanging out. Don't talk about my husband on stream, please. What husband? I don't see no husband here.
Yeah, there's no shame. I don't have one either, so there's no shame.
There's no shame here. There's no shame, Stintz. Because he's happily married to his wife with his 3 kids. I now have 3 members of my OnlyFans, just 5 more, and I can quit my job. Fingers crossed. Martinez is mine. He is? Since when? Well, I think he'll have to fight his wife for that one.
Yeah.
I have 5 kids. Stintz, you don't even have any kids.
Wow.
When did you suddenly get 5 kids?
I have kids. They have 4 legs, and one has 4 legs and says wolf.
Well, yeah, I've got 2 kids, and they both have 4 legs, and they say meow.
Just don't let them go to Ohio. You'll be all right.
Ohio.
Oh, hi. Oh,
yeah.
No, don't go to Ohio. No, I saw what you did there, Dave. Like, wait, no, don't go to Ohio. No.
Mistake. Uh-oh.
No, you don't want to do that right now.
Oh, stole the kids from the neighbor. Big mistake.
No.
You know what, Stintz? You're going to be jealous. when Adrian gets home tonight, you know what we're having?
Food?
We're putting 2 grilled juicy steaks on the barbecue, medium rare with the juices flowing. It's gonna taste good.
And so Dave, what time do we leave for James's house?
Yeah, you just want to come here for one thing, Kate.
I know
I
what he's
know
talking
you.
about. He's delusional, Dave. He's delusional.
It's not just
Kate, I
one
know
thing.
you
She
all
saw
too well what you want. You want my records, and you're not
I
getting
want the
them.
steak. Allegedly.
Allegedly, she says. I see. I know you.
She'll step
You have
away and look for
ulterior
the.
motives.
She's gonna go step away looking for the A1 sauce, get lost, and
In
and
Ohio,
somebody find your
people eat
records.
their pets. I heard an orange. Yeah, that was all over Facebook yesterday. All the cats and dogs being eaten and shit.
Yeah, no, that is something straight out of a horror movie, in my opinion.
Oh.
They've
Speaking of
debunked
Ohio,
them.
Eddie Grant won a court case and will be awarded $500,000 from a certain presidential candidate for using Electric Avenue for their campaign.
Nice.
Dang.
We're gonna rock down to Electric Avenue, and Jorgen's gonna take
You know
it higher.
what that song's about, right?
What? Drugs.
No.
What? I have no idea. Prostitutes?
No. It's
I
an
have no
electric banana. A vibrate thingy.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I thought he was talking
Abortion
about the
clinic.
electric light parade at Disneyland or something like that.
No. No, it's actually a that.
And
There
that's
may be an
also
appliance
mentioned in
store
the
where they have
song.
that's where they keep all their major appliances. It's a row and it's called Electric Avenue.
And there's
Yeah, I
also
didn't know that. I
there's no-
I
there's-
would like it to be that. I would love it to be that.
But
He's
look at
not
the song
shopping
by
for
Donovan.
appliances. Going to Electric Avenue. Hey.
But also look at the song by Donovan. Mellow Yellow. Electrical banana will be the new phase. That's mentioned in that song too. They call me Mellow Yellow. Jorgen,
I'm not
liked
gonna
that
say
song,
anything.
I take it.
I'm not saying anything. I'm telling myself to shut
But
up.
they use that in a commercial. Yeah, I'm gonna have fun tonight, Royce. I'm gonna have fun.
You better
Yeah.
have fun.
I'll be there. Sorry, Kate, but you are wrong.
Really? That's what I thought it was called. That's what I was told.
Well,
What is it then?
I know that everybody knows what the song. I'm turning Japanese. I think I'm turning Japanese. I really think so. I saw
That's
the
what I was
recently
told.
Michael posted it. Yeah. Well, I have the unedited version where everything he said was in it. That was his cut version, the PG version. I have the rated R version on my show. Yeah, I didn't think Michael was going to go off the deep end like he did, but I'm glad he did. I'm
He
proud of
doesn't
him.
know what he has to.
I love Michael. He's so cool.
We all love Michael. We do.
If we would have censored all half of the words he said, it would be sounding like beep 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 and you beep beep beep.
Yeah, Star Trekker. Martha, my dear, is about Paul's first experience in love. No, it's about his dog,
That makes sense.
and so is Jet. The 1981 Brixton riot, to be exact.
Interesting. I didn't know that.
Oh, Stintz is a genius on this stuff.
He is. What's up? What you got, Stint?
He knows a lot.
He does. That he does.
Well, that's why he's here with us. Because he's got a good knowledge of music. He knows his stuff. Electric Avenue. Jorgen's gonna take it higher. Yeah. Refers to Electric Avenue on the South London district of Brixton, the first Market Street to be lit by electricity. According to Grant, he first became aware of the existence of the street during a stint acting at the Black Theatre of Brixton. I didn't know if I should cancel him or let Michael rip on him some more. Made the right decision. Oh, Royce, Michael was not going to give up. He wanted to carve him a new one. And I don't know if this Dave Pounds was still in my chat when I banned him. But I don't know if he recognized me when I was in your chat. Because that guy, if he said, "Hey, did you ban me?" Yeah, and I'd do it again gladly. Yeah, you made the right decision to let him do what he had to do. I was watching your face when on Royce, and you're like, "Okay, this is getting kind of crazy." But I loved it. I loved when Michael got into it. My anxiety was still kind of iffy at the time. I thought I was going to stay for 5 minutes, but when I saw Michael's name, he put Michael Dave Pounds' worst nightmare. I said, "Oh," and I saw Dave Pounds in the chat. I'm like, "Okay, this could be interesting. I think I'm going to stick around and see what happens." I'm glad I did, because that was quite something. Yeah. Did you see it, Jorgen? My last stream at the end? Oh, yeah, you were there. I forgot.
I was here.
Yeah. That was quite something.
Hello, memory.
Well, Kate came in. Kate had no clue what was going on.
All I know is that I saw Angry Michael, and I want to know who ticked him off. That's all I know.
And what he wasn't going to do, I don't care if you're purple or polka dot. That cracked me up. No tapioca pudding for you tonight. You're going to bed early. When I replayed that for my mom was laughing so hard. Sarah, hello.
Hi, Zara. How you doing, dear? Hope you're doing better. By the way, last time we talked, you were overwhelmed. I hope you're doing okay.
She's been a little sad lately. I've been trying to calm her down. I said,
What's
Kate,
going on?
say hi to Kate.
What's going on?
She thinks people are mad at her on Discord and Twitch. And
Why do you think that?
I told her, you did nothing wrong.
Why does she think that?
Well, I don't know. She thinks Katie O'Flaherty, the singer on Twitch, that her mods hate her.
Oh, girl, don't let others' thoughts bother you. You're not in charge of them. I know it hurts, but in reality, it's more on them than it's you.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's more them than it's you. You're not in charge of anyone's actions. You're not in charge of anything. You're only in charge of you. So next time you feel like that, or do you know that they're making fun of you, remember how important you are in this world.
And we all love you in this room, Kate. Yeah, we love you too, Kate, of course. I mean, Zara. Zara, we all love you here. You're always safe here with us. And you can come to us anytime you want to. And I'm always
there. Yeah, Zara, from my experience, just block out all the negativity that's running in your mind. You don't need that.
No, you don't.
You don't need that.
And don't worry about Katie. She never did hate you to begin with. I don't know where you got that. Aw, we love you too. Don't we, Jorgen?
Yes. I don't know where. Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
we're glad you feel at home here. But yeah, some channels you go into, the mods are overly protective, and especially if they don't know you, they feel threatened. So sometimes they seem like they're coming at you, but it's just they feel territorial.
Yeah, and it's not
Don't worry
nothing
about it.
you did, Sarah.
Not you personally.
No,
I've
no,
had it happen to me before, but you know what?
Sarah, I know you're a good person. And I don't see you doing anything that reckless. So just know that, it's just the way they roll, but don't take it personally.
No.
Don't take it personally.
I mean, and you thought, when you told me this morning, you thought Luddy hated you. She was happy to have you in the stream yesterday. She even played a Beatles song for you. And she opened up the mental health thing for you. And then you talked to her. You're welcome here. You know you are. No one's going to hurt you. And we'll make damn sure of that.
No one's going to hurt you. There's nothing that's going to hurt you. Nothing.
No.
Not a darn thing.
No.
Nothing.
And look at
Yeah,
Millie. Millie's nice to you. She treats you right. And her mods know you. They know they like me. What are you playing?
What did I miss?
Come from
Yo, man.
Who knows who? What do you mean, Zara? I'm confused. And you know what, Sarah? Kate has a cute little doggy. Her name is Waffles.
Next time you show up my stream and she's down here, I'll bring down my tablet so you can see her. She's a good girl. She's a good dog.
And Millie's? Yeah, her mods know you. They know all of us that go in there.
Okay.
Do you have the dog with a little jam and little whipped cream on?
No. And also,
I should laugh at that, but I'm not going to.
and how's Journey?
Oh, Senor Journey, he's good. My sister decided to let him live his life. Just let him live his life, enjoy his life, and he's living it up just fine. He was charging at the air conditioning guy the other day, and my sister and I are like, no. We caught him right nick of time, but he was about to charge at him. I'm like, no. No, it's like, Journey, no, you're fine. You're fine.
And Cookie and I have Joey and Ivy. But Ivy, you don't want to approach her because she hisses at you.
Oh, that's just kind of well for you.
That's when she's half asleep and she doesn't know what's going on. Then you can pet her all you want. She knows it's you.
Yeah.
And then you can pet her all you want because she's half asleep and she wouldn't even care. But when she's wide awake, you don't want to go near her because she'll go. That's what she does. And that's not a fun thing.
No.
Yeah. And she has a dog, a cat called the Dude Man. She calls him
Dude.
Dude, yeah.
Dude.
Well, it looks like
Sometimes I go, dude, and he actually goes, meow.
Really?
It's pretty cute.
Dave, I guess JJ's not going to be coming into the peanut gallery today.
Probably not. You said he had some things he might.
Yeah, because I was going to. I told him I was going to extend the stream a bit longer if I had to, but I guess he's not going to be here.
Yeah. So it's all right. We understand people have things in their life, real busy.
Yeah.
When they can make it, they can make it, and if not,
sometimes they can't. They can't.
No, if you're not here, you're banned.
That's right, Dave Pounds.
Try me.
I pounded you into the ground last weekend. And I can say it because he can't do anything to me. Haha.
But Michael was nice.
You what to Dave?
No, I'll pound you into the ground.
I'm kidding. I
know. But the good
news
is,
what?
The good news is Michael did allow him to have tapioca pudding after all. It was just an early bedtime, so.
Yeah. Yeah, Royce didn't know what to do that night, to let him go on it or stop the whole thing. But well, when Michael's in a mood like that, I guess you have to let him vent, or he's gonna blow his top. Well, it's my
Tapioca
opinion,
pudding's
so
overrated.
I like to do that. I didn't even know he was coming up on screen, and I already warned him. I said, Michael, I already banned the dude. Never thinking he would actually. Does Kate know Cookie? I don't know if
I
she
know
does.
cookies. They're not good for me. But what?
No, Cookie, her cat.
No, I don't know Cookie Cat. No, I don't.
Oh, Cookie's cute.
Cookie.
I'll have Kate send me a picture of Cookie, and then I can forward it to you on
Okay.
Instagram.
Wow. Commanders actually won. Wow.
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 All right, guys, we've been going for 4 hours and 9 minutes, and I need to preserve my voice if I'm going to be on Royce in the House tonight,
You better be there.
and because I don't want to lose my voice.
Oh, no,
Cookie,
just lose your albums. Send them to me.
no, they're staying with moi.
No, they're staying
My
with wow.
album.
We
No,
do a trade.
No, they're mine forever and ever.
Uh-huh.
So I'd like to thank my peanut gallery. Thank you, Zara, for being here, and everybody else that was in the chat. I want to thank Mason. I want to thank Lavelle, Nick Fantasy for being here today, Darren, and the ever-loving Kate. So beautiful and lovely.
No,
And we got Jorgen S. over here. Always a pleasure to have you. And Dave.
who? Oh, okay.
He's finally kind of fixed his situation with StreamYard. He went on to Firefox, was it?
Yeah.
But it had clicking noises, but he still couldn't do some of the stuff that I can still do on there.
Right.
But what you can try next, if you want to this week, Dave, to see if it'll work, try Microsoft Edge.
All right, I'll give it a shot.
Yeah, maybe that'll work. And he tried to
This Microsoft Edge, I didn't know that.
And Kate, I have both. I have both browsers. I have Chrome and I have Microsoft Edge.
I just have Chrome.
And Dave tried Jen's tablet, but to no avail. It didn't work.
She has an older tablet, so that's probably why.
Yeah, it's probably because it's not updated to the current status.
Probably.
Yeah. At least it still works.
But there's a will, there's a way. There was a clicking noise when he got up on his own on Firefox. We went back and I sent him the link because there was no noise on this thing. So, but
Okay.
I'm sure Dave will get it fixed somehow, because where there's a will, there's a way. Don't give up, Dave. Don't give up on it.
Ever.
Because I know you got this. Just like I got what I need to get through. So, thank you everybody for being here today. And as I say to my channel, Beatles forever. See you on the next one. Bye for now.
Bye, guys. Be blessed.
Bye.
And stream. And we are out.